There we go. Fall starts in real time, baby. Doing it live. How's it going out there? What's going on, Yosipa? What's going on, My Hero Zero? Thank you for taking your time, your busy work days, to join me. Brand new fresh batch of video games today with the SNES. You gotta figure out where they go on the list. All right? It's kind of like... It's funny. Every time I do this show, it's like I look at all these video games. So many of them, you know? And like... I try to balance out kind of what I want to put on the day for the docket, right? It's like... Got a lot of very questionable games. I got like fan requests that I make sure I want to get in, right? Because I want to make sure, you know, people want to see specific games. And sometimes those games, they're like too good. You know what I mean? Where it's like, I can't just put banger after banger on the show. It's like, you have to see the wide breadth of everything that there is out there, right? It's like, we got to see the good stuff. Got to see the bad stuff. And you got to see the mediocre stuff. Or is it even mediocre? I don't know. I won't necessarily know until really I play it, because I probably haven't played it in like forever, right? Or in a lot of cases, maybe I just haven't even touched it at all. But also on top of that, you know, for real, like editorially, it's like I want to see like... There's a lot of games I want to show off too, right? Like for myself, that I know no one else has really ever seen. And there might be like one person that kind of sees it and it's kind of like, oh wow, I have not seen this in forever either, right? And it's like, that's the cool stuff I want to kind of dig into. So I did think about this just before the show started. I was like, kind of have two shows kind of like planned out ahead of time, pretty much any given time. And today's, I think, is like a pretty solid lineup. But I also was considering maybe next time, I'm like, what if I did like an all Japan only kind of like stream, you know, where it's like only the weird imports that you would see in like gaming magazines and stuff like that, right? That might be a good idea. Maybe next time. I also had this idea because it's like every now and then I get recommended like a lot of like RPGs as well. And RPGs that I would love to like explore even myself again. But it's kind of like, hey, if I do those, like you're only going to get maybe like a couple of them or something, right? Because they take a long time to kind of dissect. They take a long time to get going. And it's like, you do want to kind of explore as much of it as possible. But that'll be another show another day. For now, let's take a look at that. No? Here today. Well, 17 games. That's massive. Like, this is the fourth show in kind of like that I've done. So I think we're moving at a pretty good clip. I think we could be even moving a little bit faster if I'm being honest. You know, I definitely have maybe spent more time than I should have on games such as Super Godzilla. Or Pac-Man 2. Ugh. As always, got this little follower goal here. You're watching on the VOD or something like that, please maybe come and give me a follow on Twitch. When was the show when it goes live? Or if you're not on the VODs, or if you are, whatever. Come check me out, youtube.com/RDLE. That's where all the videos go after at the end. I also like have been thinking it's like just as a way for me to like learn more how to use like DaVinci Resolve and stuff like that. I've been thinking I should maybe like cut together like highlight clips of this show, just because like I know I talk a lot. They tend to go a while, so maybe I should like come up with like nice short condensed versions of the show in a way. Anyways, first game on today's list. Take a look. Huh? This game definitely has its fans. Long-standing franchise, I would even say. Let's get on the road here. Classic Rareware joint. Hey, what's up, Dull Focus? Just let this intro play. Yeah, fuck you, old man. Shake your cane in the air. As my hero Zero says, starting with a banger. A lot of people love the hell out of this game. I know this is maybe one of the most requested games I got in terms of like what to play. Oh gosh, I have to restart. Apologies. Really quick. Just reload that. Plug in my controller as well. Yeah, this game I literally get requested all the time. I think it's like there's a couple of reasons for that, I think, right? It's like on one hand, I think a lot of people love this game, right? But I think it's also one of the first games that a lot of people think of when it comes to the Super Nintendo. And that's like outside of something like Super Mario World. That's kind of like a pack-in, you know what I mean? Yosupio says, man, I actually need to play this game sometime. We'll get there. Still Focus says, I mean, Cranky is literally a woman kidnapper. Yeah. Criminal, right? Criminal in retirement? And like, where's the statute of limitations on that in the Kongverse, I guess? Let's get started. Controller's still not working. I apologize. I'll restart this one more time. This is definitely a little frustrating because sometimes like my controller just go to sleep on its own. There we go. Donkey Kong Country. I don't even know if I said those words yet. People love the hell out of Donkey Kong Country. 1994, North American release. I think this is more or less the same game across the board. Let's go right in. Let's just get right into it. Multiplayer, I find really funny. I don't know if anyone out there has tried this like 2-player contest as if there's like a PvP element or like team. I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know if it's maybe it's alternating versus like hey, both players on the screen at the same time, which I didn't think that was the case either. But anyways, let's get in the first level, huh? I have not played this game in a very, very long time. I always love the fact, though, that you could go back into DK's house. Got a picture of Candy Con there and this cool sailboat. All right, gotta jump, ground or pound. I think that's kind of it, right? In like this roll. Love going back to the Horde. Yeah, we'll do that. Sure. Let's get in here. Oh, he's so sad. A classic gif. Classic gif right there, right? Just him shaking his head. Let's get some bananas, shall we? All right, you can run. Hey, there's Diddy. When I first played this back in the day, I thought it looked incredible. Oh, Jesus Christ, already. I thought this game looked amazing, right? One could say whether or not these graphics have exactly aged that well. Do enemies respawn? Did that just happen? For real? I don't remember that. No, that's not. That's a checkpoint, right? I don't know if it's just the fact that it's me wanting to hold the run button the entire time. It feels a little more mushy than I remember. Being very honest. This game's all about secrets, right? That's literally why you're here, I think. Come on. Like, it's that, right? It's like... It's this turning animation that gets me. It's like how it gets... There's like animation frames that kind of like turn around. Let's see. Okay. Great. Got one rhino. I don't remember what it does when you collect all three. Maybe we'll get there. I don't know if anyone out there maybe remembers. I should also... Oh, I forgot to say. This game was requested by Kittenfoot of the Abby Russell Discord. Fantastic. Love all the lovelies there. And this is Computer, who is just a friend, you know. And there are a few other people out there. I did not catch everyone's names, but thank you to them for this request. Get it right out the gate. More secrets. Easy. Great. Maybe it is my rose-colored glasses. I do think it's fun that there's like a mini-map, like Super Mario World, kinda, you know? But this looks a lot more rough than I remember, if I'm being honest. I think I needed that TNT for something, didn't I? For a secret, perhaps? Oh, come on. The focus says it always felt a little mushy. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. It's not offensively mushy, but at the same time, it's kind of like... Maybe I just expect a little more from Nintendo, you know? Like, I get they're maybe trying to go for something unique at the time, especially like success of Super Mario World, you know? But even for like when this game came out, like it's quite a bit later, right? I roll and jump? No. It's gotta be a way to get up there, right? Come on. Here we go. Just jump better. Smack this. Again, a lot of secrets, right? Maybe I need like TNT or something. I know if I had the rhino, I could bust it out. Oh, music's fun though. It's all right. Again, I think it's like... It's very fitting, for sure. Right. Only Donkey Kong can do the ground pound, right? See what Cranky's up to, I guess. Yep. Croctopus. Right, the bad guys are called the Kremlings. Just remembering that now. Nothing more I can tell you. Okay, well, good luck, old man. You know, like, I knew going into this series I would eventually have to play this game. And I played a ton of it when I was a kid. Don't get me wrong. Oh. But, like, I've revisited this game maybe a small handful of times ever since. That's fun, right? Great. Yeah, I've revisited this game a small handful of times ever since, like, its release, and ever since I had it on the Super Nintendo itself. Like, the actual cart in this case, not my... Oh, come on. Again, a little mushy. A little mushy. And, like, I actually feared coming back to this game because I know it doesn't feel like I remember it feeling when I was a kid. I'm being quite honest. I think maybe the way it looks is a little whatever. Yes, me. Like, everyone knows that this like sprite mapping or style of sprite mapping, I guess you could say, hasn't necessarily aged well, right? But is the game still fun? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine, right? Get the bananas. Try and get through every stage. I know this game gets way harder later on, for sure. But, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm just, with this game in particular, I feel like I am trying to very specifically couch my nostalgia, you know? And, like, I don't do that with every game out the gate. But for whatever reason that I'm trying to, like, figure out right now as I play this, like, what is it about this game that makes me want to do that specifically? Like, is it the fact that, you know, the graphics are kind of a little dated with how it kind of, like, chooses its aesthetics? Is it because it feels not as crisp as Super Mario World or other kind of similar games of its ilk by Nintendo? Or I shouldn't say by Nintendo. Rare made this, but you would expect Donkey Kong. It's Donkey Kong. It needs to... It should be held at a higher standard, right? This is not supposed to be a B game, that's for sure, right? It's not even a term we used back then. Again. I never liked these swimming levels, if I'm being very honest. You'll see who says banger alert. Right. Remember there was a secret here. If I collect them all, do I get like one of those like animal gold statues or something? I'm trying to remember. Well, yeah. Good ambiance in this sea level, but distracted by the playing of said sea level or water level. Am I going the right way? There was something there. Did it just despawn on me? What happened? Aesthetic still works for you? Okay. I don't know why it's not for me. It's like... It's a bad shark. Not a good shark. I know there's a good shark later on. Or swordfish, right? I would like to say this game is just, oh, I don't like the way DK does this. This arch back, kind of going for it. Pop that shark. It's a happy looking swordfish though. I'll admit that. Chris says, like, I can see how you get to Yoshi's Crafted World from here. Okay. Okay. Never thought of that. I can see it. Like, I think that's the other thing, right? It's like, hey, what's up, Liv? Color for work? I get it. I get it. No problem. Yeah, like, I think it's really cool that... Whoa, dude, that's funky. I think it's really cool. We're zooming. Oh. It's music, alright. I think it's fun that, like, what was the point I was gonna make? That, like, Nintendo is going for a new style with this game, and I can absolutely respect that. Come on, make it. Gotta bounce off this guy, maybe? What I gotta do? Oh. That didn't go. It's fine. Not doing a Donkey Kong 100% run. Oh, geez. Especially not with that. Yeah, I think it's cool that, you know, Nintendo is trying new stuff in terms of its how their games would look and whatnot. But here we go. But I don't. It's like, I don't know why. I just don't like the way this game looks. You know, I just don't. I don't anymore, and I think that's unfortunate. Oh, you get a bonus game out of this. That's right. Okay. Getting all these gold rhinos. Like, there's a lot of games of this that, like, are choosing to do, like, photo mapped sprites and stuff like that, that I suspect I may have more qualms with in the future. Like, Mortal Kombat, perhaps, right? Where it's like, if I have problems with how presentation is, like, it's gonna have to come down to how it plays, right? And yeah, I think Liv makes a really good point. Like, a CRT screen will probably really help a lot, because that's how this stuff was meant to be seen, right? Whereas right now, like, I have it set to just kind of like show me all the raw pixels. Like, I would be putting a CRT filter on this for sure if I could, except it tends to get a little I get mixed results depending on what game it is at times, so Don't Focus says, so you're looking for a clay fighter is what I'm hearing. Don't say these things. Don't will these things into my existence. I don't know what else to say about this game. I don't want to keep trashing it. I know there's a boss in a couple stages or whatever like that. But it's like, I have admittedly lost a lot of feelings of wonder around this game. Have lost a lot of their glitz for me over time. Let's go back to the full screen. Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country. Let's take a look at the list. See where it goes. Where is a good place to start? Gotta have this now. It's a good effect. It's just a classic. I think let's start with again, where we have started a lot of our rankings. Is Donkey Kong Country better than Ultraman Towards the Future? No, it's yes, of course it is. Of course it is. Okay? Of course it is. I'm not going to say no on that. Even I know this. I'm not a monster, for God's sakes. I'll just get these both out of the way, too. Like, Donkey Kong Country is better than these versions of Final Fight. It's a given. That's a given. I'll even go as far to say I think Donkey Kong Country is better than Super Tetris 2 plus Bombless. For sure. But is Donkey Kong Country better than Parodius? Da! Shinwa! Kara! Owara! E. You know, Parodius also going for something very specific. But playing that game is just... It's still just Gradius. Donkey Kong Country is better. Is Donkey Kong Country better than Cyborg? This is where, this is where everything meets the road in terms of my nostalgia. You know, we're hitting a new tier. You know, even I can't deny it is my list, but even I can see why Donkey Kong Country is better than Cyborg. You know, as much as I love that game. The science is too real on Donkey Kong Country. It's like it's still Donkey Kong. It's delightful. It's fun. Is Donkey Kong Country better than Human Grand Prix? I think this is where we start running up to limits. I love the shit out of Human Grand Prix. When we played it the other day, it really did kind of reveal to me kind of like all the very inventive things that that game was trying to do for racing games at the time. I did follow up on a little bit of some research in terms of like what other racing games were out at around the time, and truly nothing else like it. In fact, mostly a lot of trash, if I'm going to be very honest. A lot of skippable stuff in the racing spaces on Super Nintendo specifically, for sure. Donkey Kong Country. It's I think when I play Donkey Kong Country, like not even just today, but like in the past times I reviewed it, I still feel the same way about it. And it's hard to put down those rose-colored glasses of when I first played it when I was like a young child. And this game reminds me that, you know, how far we've come, which is good. That's a good thing. Donkey Kong Country are the new number 5, I think. It's like, it's solid in its own way. But there is so much better out there. So much better. And not even just like, you know, in terms of like how platforming has changed and how like, you know, the feel of the platforming has changed over times with like other games and of its same ilk, you could say. But like in 1994, like we've had better feeling games than this, some of which we'll get to today. I think Donkey Kong Country maybe gets by on its aesthetics a lot more than it does on how it feels, for sure, right? And it, like, its music, it's great. It's great. It's definitely using that SNES instrumentation in the way that you want to hear it, right? But it doesn't. I just wish this game slapped harder than it should. To get the same feeling of wonder that I had. Again, not to compare it to like Mario Paint. we've delegated on that. So. I still think it's a very good game. I don't think it's great, but I can see why it still ranks at least close-ish to the top. So, thank you for everyone that requested that game. I hope I didn't let you down with that, but that's how I feel about the country still. Let's process one off the list. Sorry, not this list that you're seeing, but my other list for the rundown of today. This next game. Should I do this one next? Yeah, we'll do this one next. Just bring it up here. This next game, I definitely had on my disc copier. Okay. Just to let you know that I didn't spend money on this game. Okay. High-tech expressions. Never heard of Rydell Software. They make fantastic glasses. This is Tom and Jerry. 1992. Apologies for the flashing. I had this game for a while. Like many other games. It's just, oh, there's a baby. I had this game on disc as it was saddled in with the rest of my various random other games. And I'll just get it right out of the way. I knew this was a bad game. I knew this was a bad game even back then. We can jump. We can duck. We can throw these peas, I guess. And they kind of shoot up at this upward angle for... I don't know why. It's just letting people know and just tossing in the sky. It's like these cheese balls. I'm gonna be very frank. Like, this jump is maddening. Okay? Oh gosh. And I think a lot of it... Can I stomp enemies? I think I can. No idea why it takes multiple. They just made it that way. There's a time limit, so I should get moving. Oh, come on. Whatever. I don't know why I'm trying to do that. I don't like the way Jerry looks. he's like simultaneously got too many frames of animation and not enough for some reason on this run. There's no run button, I should know. It's just one speed only. Okay, right. Okay, so if I hit Y, it throws an upward angle. B is the jump, and A throws at a low angle. And so does X for some reason. Okay. In case I need to know. Great. Gosh. The main reason why this jump feels as bad as it does, it's actually like, if I'm not moving, can you see how he does like this little bounce? And like that translates when you move into like coming off the ground as you're trying to like make moves, I guess you could say. And it's like, it's severely off-putting because it's almost like, it's like a really bad translation of momentum, is what I'm saying. Okay, these arrows should be the exit. And it's like, you actually feel disconnected from the ground when you land on it, which is frustrating as hell. And it, like, it's fine for now because these levels are easy, but when we start to get the levels where it's like you start having more challenging jumps, you'll see. Oh, this music as well. One might say it's sparse. It's a good way to put it, I think. Oh my god. What are we doing here? Okay, sure. You might say the design of some of these jumps are questionable? Why are these moths hanging out in this film projector? I think it's funny that, you know, like, hey, sure, it's like go through all these levels and they're like miniaturized things because you're a mouse, right? So sure, why not? It's like Tom and Jerry, the level lord of Super Nintendo games, you know? That's a very specific reference. I don't know who's gonna get that. Oh my god, these jumps, like, what are you supposed to do then? Liv says, Russ, I'm popping back in to say, this looks like it sucks. You're absolutely correct. Ooh, big bulb, because, yeah, the film projector, sure. At least they're putting these power-ups here so I know where to jump. Sure, fine. You know, this is like sounds. Not good. I think it's fun that they have this like film aesthetic too. Like it's on everything, right? Because it's a TV show or whatever. So, oh, this bass. Why are we? We're on a ticket now. I will note I cannot move backwards with this. I can only go forward and I can only jump. Like, why is this way? I can't throw those peas anymore. I'm just jumping, trying to avoid what's ahead of me. Why that gum hurts you? I don't know, but sure, why not? Okay. Oh my god. Like, why did this need to be this way? Gosh. Game over soon. Oh, sure, okay. No health, but... like, obviously, not a whole lot of budget. You know, there's Tom, finally. Can't do anything about him, though. I don't think. Can we? Throw this at his head. What are we supposed to do here? Even I don't... oh, jeez. What a shame. Gosh. You know. Oh, no. Nothing about this jump feels good. It's not that I can't, like, go backwards necessarily. It's just... something about the way this game is carrying the momentum is just not right. Like, he still does that little bounce, right? Like... ugh. Just... ugh. Oh, come on. I just want to get through this all. Please. You know, I hate to say it, but like... this is the... one of the earliest games I remember. Okay, so I do have to hit top of it. It's like, this is one of the earliest games that I remember being bad, I guess you could say. I didn't have a whole lot of quote-unquote bad games when I was growing up. But again, because I was very young, and I was gifted this copier machine, I got to experience this game, you know? Because why else would you have this game growing up? And it's like, you had to have been like a Tom and Jerry freak for some reason in the mid-90s, right? Or you had to be gifted this game by a relative or your family, right? Like, who's buying this game, you know? On one hand, it's like, I feel bad for those people. But on the other hand, it's also like, it's fun to realize that this was in a different era of games where, like, you could make almost anything and put it onto a console, right? Like, making games for console seems like one of the hardest things you can do these days, you know, as opposed to, like, you know, just putting it on a PC and kind of letting the internet do what it do. But it's like, it's just a different time, right? The fact that games like this could even exist back then is kind of wild to really think about, right? Oh, jeez. That was stupid. But then, yeah, it's like Tom and Jerry, like, who came first? Like, the Tom and Jerry people saying, we want to make a video game? Or was it, you know, high-tech expressions or whoever it is approaching Tom and Jerry people saying, we want to make the premier Tom and Jerry experience, you know? You just don't get stuff like this. Like, very commonly, you'd think, but is all this kind of stuff on the Super Nintendo. At least they're taking notes with these arrows made of cheese balls, you know, from Super Mario or something like that. Like the equivalent of coins, right? Saying like, hey, you should go here, right? I don't know how much more of this music I can take. These weird ass cockroaches. That's Tom and Jerry. $1993, you know? Like, that's not... There were so many better games by then, you know what I mean? It's like, every time we play a bad video game like this, it's hard just, again, to not think about the people who got this game. And we're like, why? Right? It's not like, you know... It's not like Steam or something where it's like, oh yeah, this game was a couple bucks here and there. Like, it clearly looks like shovelware or something. This game would have sold for like, you know, 40, 50 bucks or whatever like that. Or like 60 or whatever. Even. Who knows? Ugh. Let's be done with Tom and Jerry, shall we? Let's look at the list. Where should it go? Where should we start? I think, as always, is Tom and Jerry worse than Ultraman towards the future? I think it's worse. Again, Ultraman. A lot of fun freaks in that. The Gola? Boga needs help. Deserves better. But is this game worse? Is Tom and Jerry worse than Venom, Spider-Man, Separation Anxiety? You know, I got through a couple levels of this Tom and Jerry game. I didn't get past the first stage on Separation Anxiety. For a good reason. Yes, maybe I was just bad at it. But oh gosh. Is this game actually worse? It sounds worse, right? Separation Anxiety. Banger music. General beat 'em up noises it was okay too. Nothing offensive. Not to say like Tom and Jerry is necessarily offensive. It's just, it's such a nothing burger. Like, it gives you nothing, right? Little beeps and honks it's making. It's just the blandest instrumentation they could have chosen. Like, it's almost even surprising that the Super Nintendo sound chip is even capable of this, you know? Tom and Jerry is worse than Separation Anxiety. That's quite a phrase. If I was to clip that, maybe it's actually true. Is Tom and Jerry worse than Weapon Lord? Another very... Weapon Lord was, like, hard to look at, in my opinion. Pixels are too raw. Also, not enough animation frames. Tom and Jerry. maybe too many animation frames as said in his run. Also felt like crap. Weapon Lord also felt like crap. Tom and Jerry's the worst game. I'm sure someone out there is like, who's playing Weapon Lord money matches at E.V.O? You know what I mean? In like hotel rooms. Could it be me? I don't think so. But I'm sure someone out there has, you know? I'd like to hope so. That someone can actually get good at Weapon Lord and like not be overwhelmed by it. It's like, actually, you know what? I'll give Weapon Lord some due here. I didn't try out like a 2-player versus mode, right? That AI is rough. But maybe someday I should try some Weapon Lord PvP or player versus player, right? Who knows? I don't want to play more of that game. But no, Tom and Jerry is worse. All right, here we go. Is Tom and Jerry worse than Ultraman Japan 1990? The game that I thought was going to give me a seizure and actually hurt me physically inside my heart. Not inside my heart, but like, it gave me a headache, that's for sure. From how it looked and from how it sounded. I do not feel physically ill from Tom and Jerry. I just feel incredibly bad about it. Yeah. Tom and Jerry, number 16. Not as bad as that Ultraman game. Not by a long shot. I find it interesting. We've increased the range between Ultraman Towards the Future and Japan Ultraman by quite a bit today. Or not just from today, but like it seems like that gap is widening. It's like Ultraman Japan has become a marker on its own for like games that like literally make you physically ill in a way. Tom and Jerry didn't make me feel that physically ill. Again, there's just literally nothing for it to give. Although, God, that jump is terrible, though. I didn't even need to play it that much to even realize that, you know. Alright. Let's double check how we're doing on time. 1 hour, 1 minute. Perfect. Perfect. Making great pace here. Which is great because we have a lot of games to go through today. This next game, bring it up here. Actually, just give me one moment. Fix my situation here. That's better. Shining sun up. This next game I have a lot of fondness for. I also had it. The disc copy here. Kidō, with the release of... I'm just gonna let this play, because I love this intro. This once great and wealthy nation lay in the midst of a terrible crisis. Look at this goblin man. The tyrant, Banglar, uses forces to strike fear, terror into the people. Once brainwashed, they lost the power to think for themselves. The society was ruined. What was once a great economic power lay in darkness. However, a single ray of hope remained. A small, powerful band of underground revolutionaries, led by the famous Mulk, launched a great campaign to restore something in the nation. As if the Mulk reference, which is a very funny name, we're being very honest here, right? This is the Ninja Warriors, made by Kidō. 1994. This is a North American release. English. The game that I had was in Japanese, but as far as I could tell, they're very similar. So I decided to go with North American for the purposes of the stream. Yeah. Yeah. Listen to that bass. Cool robot, this Terminator looking motherfucker. Oh, now it's a lady! The Ninja Warriors. Programmed by Natsume, who I did a little digging on, and I started to realize how many games from Natsume I actually enjoyed when I was growing up. This was also known in Japan as the Ninja Warriors again, because the original, if I'm not mistaken, let me bring it up here. That's right, the 1987 arcade game, which also came out on everything of that era, was also called the Ninja Warriors. But this specific version was made just for the Super Nintendo. It didn't come out anywhere else, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of like a slightly updated version of it. This game also had a remake of sorts come out semi-recently. Let me see, 2019, right? And it was called The Ninja Saviors: Return of the Warriors. These names are very hard to keep track of. But it also had, I think, in Japan, that remake, or remaster, if you want to call it, was titled The Ninja Warriors Once Again, which is very funny. And yeah, again is a very funny subtitle. Let's get playing. Game has 3 separate characters you can play as. This big ninja. It's a big ninja. It's Kamaitachi. It's like a robot with like these like blades on his arms. I think the ninja's got like nunchucks, which is wild. A robot with nunchucks? Like, okay. But for me, this game is all about using the Kunoichi. It's got like the little daggers and a sword. And also, to be very honest, that robot, she's looking a ways. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie. That robot. I would like to buy this robot dinner. Interestingly enough, this is a beat 'em up, right? On a 2D plane, which is very strange, right? Like, not your typical final fight. These enemies die in one hit, just like the original arcade classic, which is fun. So we got these attacks. You can crouch walk. If I hold on to the attack button, I can block. It's great. Blocks most things. So I get up on an enemy, I can throw them. I think I can also like knife them as well. Throw these giant, motorbikes around. There we go. If you finish the combo, you do the sword. It's like I also got this jump kick. But like, funnily enough, when I do this jump kick, if I hold back, I think. Yeah, I do like this backward, like hop off the enemy kick to try and like jump kick whatever's behind me. Good amount of moves. You got like an upwards throw for some reason. Kind of goes behind you, I guess. This is also like not your standard jump attack and whatnot. But it's like you also have a little bit of like this like long jump you can do. So I can't run, I can't double tap and attack. Or do I hit jump and attack at the same time? Or no, sorry, if I hold block and I hit the jump button, I do like this leaping, like kind of like farther long jump, and it's like you can block in the middle of it too, which is kind of great. So it kind of acts as like a dodge in a way. And it does work forward and backwards, which is great. Although I would know you can only block the direction of which you're originally facing. I also have a screen clearing attack if I hit the X button, which is good. There's ways to like chain attacks as well, if I'm not mistaken, with that. Let me look up a move list. I had a move list for this earlier. Warriors. Quick. I think if I go... It's like you can finish the attack with like a stronger kind of like sword attack, if I'm not mistaken. Ichi. Dash stat down and B. Down and jump. I do this little dash attack, which is good. Let's see. Horizontal slash Y, up and Y. That's right. Can be used when crouching. I think basically all it does is kind of does like this dashing sword. Just kind of useful. There we go, like that. You can really see it go off screen. That's fine. Love to throw these big boxes. They don't go far. That's fine. Life. That attack. There we go. It's great. As you can see, it uses up some of that blaster meter, so it like does consume some energy for your screen clearing attack, but that's okay. Just a small amount. That stuff recharges on its own as well, so it's like it is worth using as much as possible, generally speaking. Oh no! Getting beat up. Just get through it. Just get through this. Time to fight a boss, right? Yeah, look at this big ass motherfucker. Oh gosh. I think those were no attacks. Jump in. Get a good throw. The block really saves your life. Quite good. Dudes with the knives, they just stick you. The boss is walking his ass. Let's just... No. I'm trying to get behind him. But it's like, generally speaking, you just want to slash in a lot of ankles in this game, you know? Get in deep. There we go. Perfect. I think this game's really solid. It feels really good. Like, it feels super sharp. I think the aesthetic is very good. I mean, hey, it's very anime, obviously, in a way. I think the sound's really good, you know? In fact, I would even go as far as say, like, the only thing that's really holding it back is, unless you've played the original Ninja Warriors games, like, you may recall a very notable game, or notable song called Daddy Mulk that is in it. Of course, Kidō's in-house band, you know, very notable, I would say, for their sound design and their live performances, even, which you look up online, incredible stuff. Incredible musicians, right? Like right up there with, like, you know, the Capcom sound team, like Konami as well, and even Sega's in-house band as well, which I'm not calling the full names of. But like games made from Natsume, like, again, I mentioned this before with who was it? Human Entertainment of all people. Like, some developers, you just know when it's their game by how they sound. And for this particular era of Natsume games, like, they all sound very similar to this. Like other games you may recognize by Natsume. Let me look this up. Who are actually technically now Natsume Atari, which is, I think it got bought out somewhere in the 2000s or something like that. Let's see here. Yeah, 2002. Or wait, no, sorry. 2013, they changed their name to Natsume Atari. It's not directly connected to Natsume Inc. or its subsidiary Natsume Inc. Japan. But despite their corporate split off, Natsume Atari and Natsume Inc. continue to collaborate. So they are separate entities in a way. But generally speaking, it's Natsume Atari that has been responsible for a lot of things in the post era of it all, of this, I guess you'd say, merger. Oh no, sorry, I apologize. It's Atari Inc., not to be confused with the American Game Company. So Atari is like a separate, it's actually a separate thing themselves. So it's nothing to do with current day Atari as we know it in North America, at least for sure. But yeah, some other games you may recognize from them. For the NES, like Power Blade, Shadow of the Ninja, Scat, not that kind of Scat. Special Cybernetic Attack Team. Also made Shatterhand for the NES. Pocky and Rocky, maybe a game we'll look at someday. But more specifically, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the original, is that the beat 'em up? Yeah, that is the first beat 'em up that showed up. And like, it's very similar to this, right? Like it's on a 2D plane, so forth, so forth. Again, maybe we'll look at it someday. They also did Endless Gundam Wing, Endless Duel, Power Rangers Zeo Battle Racers, which or die someday. But in the post era of that, like, you know, they went on to make a lot of Game Boy Color games and a lot of Game Boy Advance games when they became attached to this Atari brand as well. But yeah, like, there are a lot of games in this SNES era for Natsume that they sound and feel very similar to this, and I find them recognizable in a way. Maybe, well, you're sicko like me, but not everyone. Good meaty hit sounds, you know? Funnily enough, the arcade version, the original arcade version, I say, of Ninja Warriors was pretty bloody as well. Look at this. You can't hit this guy from the front, so you gotta get him from the back, you know? Let's throw these big gas containers at him. Come here. Who are you? Fine, no. Yeah, the original game was quite bloody. Every time you hit a guy, just... They're ninjas! They use swords and stuff. What do you expect, right? Just finish this thing. Jesus, block me. Where are you? I think the moves are all really fun. Even like the normal stuff is good, right? But like, I do like this big long jump into a throw. It's real handy. The high-low mechanic is actually kind of interesting, but it's like, I feel like that's more a limitation and just trying to like stay faithful to the original thing, right? Like, killed by this fan. These are just fodder enemies, obviously, so non-stop come at you like this kung fu. Oh no! I'm glad they hit the enemies too. That's great. Hey, come here. Just keep... I can block the fan, which is funny. Maybe this part, not the best designed part of this level. Some health, please. Oh no, we got grabbed by the robot! Bro, can still fight us when he doesn't have a head? That's fun. Sure, why not? Here we go. Let's check out this boss. Yeah! Look at this! It's a samurai chainsaw, man! Why not? It's fun, right? Behind it again. Special. Oh gosh. Getting hit by a chainsaw would probably be a bad time. Even if you're a cybernetic ninja, you know? Oh, come on. Awesome. Maybe that one's not a robot. It might not be an enemy boss that is a robot. Just fell over. I think I've seen everything I can see out of it. It's great. It's fantastic. It looks good. I think it sounds good. I wish it had that Daddy Mulk song in it, which is supposed to play out the gate, you know? If I'm not mistaken, in the remake of this game, they definitely did put it in. This is supposed to be like the first stages music or whatever like that. Again, Ninja Warriors. Sorry, the Ninja Warriors, specifically. The Ninja Warriors. Where does it go on our list? Is this game better than Ultraman Towards the Future? Yes, it absolutely is. Is this game better than Final Fight? You know? Obviously, very much a newer product than Final Fight. Even the original Ninja Warriors is like early, right? Like extremely early compared to even original Final Fight. Let's see. The original Ninja Warriors in arcades, 1987. Whereas like Final Fight, 1989. Interesting. I think this game is better than Final Fight. It's definitely got a lot more going for it, right? Like the variety of moves, right? Like when you look at all the different like players I could play as, but it was like, you know, you have like this little power-up meter. There's moves that use up that meter in a way to like do a finisher for your combo, which is good. It's like an advanced version of that. Got like the different throws, obviously, but then you have like this long jump mechanic, a blocking mechanic. You couldn't block in Final Fight, you know what I'm saying? Kunoichi looks incredible. The other robots, a lot of fun. I just, you know, we don't need to restart the game and play as them. Mechanics and the moves are like control-wise exactly the same across all the characters, which is helpful. This game is definitely better than Final Fight. But also say this game is also better than Parodius, if I'm being quite honest. Another game looks incredible, but I do really like the way this game looks. Ninja Warriors looks a lot of fun. It's like, here we go. Is this game better than Cyborg? These are two games that I kind of like, not just because, you know, robots kind of in both of them, but they exist at a very similar brain space for me, you know? They both exemplify that B game energy and like of like really solid execution. No? Is this game better than Cyber? You know? I think Cyber feels like it has more going for it at times. It might just be like the power-ups and stuff like that, but it's also like the inclusion of things like the story sequences and stuff. Like, again, I played that game originally in Japanese, but it's like, even though I didn't understand what was happening, like just through the fact that there were players, or not players, it's like you had the player character and then you had like these other characters that you're talking to, like filled out the world, right? Even though I could very loosely understand what was happening just based on the action alone, right? But like there's there's a cinematic quality still to it in its action sequences that you can parse something out of for sure, even if you don't know what they're saying. Whereas in Ninja Warriors, it's very straightforward. Like there's that big long intro at the beginning, which is appreciated, right? I love it. The Mulk taking on Banglar or whatever it was. But that has very little bearing in terms of what you're doing other than beating the crap out of other robots and these humans coming at you with a knife trying to stick you. You know what I mean? It's very fun. But that seems right. Cybernator is a better game than the Ninja Warriors / the Ninja Warriors again. Or is it just Ninja Warriors again? I think it might be the latter. Yeah. Yeah, that seems right. Congratulations, the Ninja Warriors. That's a game I could pick up and play at the same time. Just kind of like Cybernator in a similar way, you know? It's like that game's got the juice in a very special way, I think. I should get around to playing that remake sometime. I've seen like videos and stuff of it. It does look like a lot of fun, so. I think it also has like new characters and stuff in it as well. And aside from the obvious like widescreen support, I think from what I understand from like screenshots that they like pulled back the camera a bit too, so you could like have more on the screen happening at once, which would be good to accommodate. Oh, that's right, I forgot. It's like that game actually has multiplayer as well, whereas like this game particularly doesn't, right? I'm not sure if the original arcade game had multiplayer or not either. I think it might have. Don't quote me on that though. But there's one thing about the original game that I thought was really fun in the original arcade. It was like notable because it was like a widescreen game where they had like two CRTs like side by side, so the game was like extra wide, you know, that you could like see more of the enemies coming at you and stuff like that. So it's like very hard to miss in the arcades because the machine was gigantic, obviously, right? Because it was so wide. And like, you know, right up there with games like, you know, X-Men and stuff like that, which I think X-Men was 2 monitors. Might have been even like more. Either way. Great job, Ninja Warriors. I should play you some more. Next game. Check is here. Oh gosh. It says, I don't think I ever saw it in arcades. That's too bad. I think it was like I want to say I saw the original more often at like party places. You know what I mean? Rather than like typical arcades of the 90s. It's definitely more at like party places, I think, because it was like a multiplayer thing. But, you know, it came out in 1987 of all times, right? But it was like, you know, by the time I was in arcades, like I would have been very young by then. I remember very little, like 1989 and after, like. If I was an arcade operator, would I rather have the Ninja Warriors or would I rather have X-Men? You know what I mean? Like, you look at X-Men, you're like, holy shit, look at this thing, right? That thing's gonna make quarters. Ninja Warriors, you know, your mileage may vary. Okay, the next game. This one's a request. This one was a request from Doc, Drug Den Doc. the doctor from the notable X-Fanbyte family of Discords, as I'd like to call it, I guess. They requested this game, and I was, at the time, very taken back by this request. I have seen the cover art of this SNES game in many video game magazines. Not necessarily because the game was featured. Let me pick it first. We'll get into it. Sony ImageSoft presents Smartball 1991. I have never played this in my entire life. But again, this music is very... What is this music going for? I think it's very funny that a game called Smartball, it has this music. Game's super loud. Thank you, Luke. Hopefully that's a little bit better for you. Let me know. Yeah, I think it's very funny. This game it feels a little overwrought with this music for a game called Smartball. But again, I saw this in magazines almost all the time. And it was mostly through advertisements. Like, let me bring this up really quick. Still louder. Jeez. Oh yeah, it's going up. Smartball gives no fucks in terms of audio mixing. Jesus. Browser source. Does anyone else remember this cover art? I do. You know? This weird little ball, I guess, with this jagged smile and this chicken behind it. I don't know why. But it's like, I saw this magazine ad a ton of times. You know? But like, when I think of like weird games showing up in magazines that I just had no idea what they were about, other than maybe like getting the tiniest screenshot of what it is, like I think of this game, you know? Liv says, I rented this thing. Really? Why? Myerser says, Smartball, the opposite of dumbbell. You know? Not wrong. Not wrong. This game was made by Game Freak, of all people, as well. It was published by Sony ImageSoft, but like Game Freak, you know? The Pokemon people made this. Also originally called Jerry Boy. I know it's supposed to mean Jelly Boy. Look, translation is hard. It says, probably because they still had a copy on the shelf. Yeah, you know. All right, let's get in there, shall we? Let's see what Jerry Boy is about. I have never seen this. I don't remember anything about this from the magazines other than that box art. Okay. All right, we're just... What? Can I attack? Nope. That's a duck. Okay. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? Do I have to change like the mature rating thing on for this game? So this is a crouch. When I Okay. I can hold on to Y and it'll run. It's not running. I guess just scooch faster. It's a fun sound. I picked up a ball. How do I throw? Is that another ball? Okay. I got 2 balls now. A and B are both jump, so that's good to know. Oh, okay. Well, a lot of balls. I was pressing L and R for that, I guess. See if we can do this again. So I jumped on top of this enemy, and I'm just riding this enemy now. But then I pressed crouch. I guess I crushed that ball? Or crushed that mouse? Is that just... Oh, okay. We're jumping on top of these trees now, like it's Donkey Kong Country. No timer on screen, at least, so I can just mess around. This little puff that happens when I jump is fun. Oh gosh. Can I... Sure. I jump on top of it. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not gonna work since we're off screen. Is this all I can do to attack? Like, actually, should I try this? Try whatever happening is with this turgid jelly. Ugh. I don't... What you do with your jelly boys between you and God, okay? Something about the way that those things just open up slightly is... Oh my god, you can do it while jumping? Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry to that mouse. That was upsetting. Nobody should have to go through that. Oh gosh, okay, well. I don't have a lot of health left. Oh, sure. Oh! What? How did I... No! Okay. They just run into me? Yeah. Oh, that hurt me too. Okay. Maybe I can't do that in that way. You're not invulnerable as you turgid up your jelly. Sorry, your smart ball. I like that I can hold on to this run button and it can climb the walls, I guess. Yep, that ball definitely does an attack. Boy, Game Freak. Oh, what's up with that bird? Okay. This is actually kind of an interesting mechanic. Can I jump off the wall, or is this gonna be a problem? No, you cannot. Okay. You're right, Mahezuru. This is challenging visually. This is not bad. Oh, right, I'm collecting those letters. I missed an R, unfortunately. Okay. Oh boy, that action is going up. Like, I'm just pressing up on the D-pad for that. Okay. This music's fun. I don't mind it. It's very strange in the start screen, but this sounds like some Game Freak music in a way. That sucks. This crouching on enemies when you jump on their heads is weird to do this, you know? But it works, I guess. You don't have the balls for it. So everything comes out of a flower for some reason. God got like almost all the letters for Jerry already. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What? The hell was that? Oh, come on. Rocks. Come on. Give me a break. Alright, we got all the letters for Jerry. I think it's weird you have to like actually stand on top of those flowers for them to open up. Oh. That's just a bird. Okay, I can barely jump over you. Can I stick you with my business? I guess I can. Okay. I have questions for Doc. This is these are unique mechanics, is what I'll say. How do I get through this? Okay. Why does that hurt? That doesn't make sense. Can I go down here? Oh, oh! Of course, because you're jelly. Why wouldn't you be able to do that? Oh gosh, that was terrible. Let's try it again, shall we? Oh, I can move. Okay. Up or down, which is interesting, I guess. Oh, I can... Okay. Get in the bottom, too? How do I... Can I get... I don't know if I can actually get to the other side of that, though. Actually, get up on the ceiling. Okay. So you can. Sure. Fun. Here. Yeah, so I can't just, like, round this corner, I don't think. So I can't jump off the wall, either? Just, like, you know, come on. Just let me do that at least, right? Nothing down here. What the hell? How do I get back? Oh gosh, do I have to, like... How do I get back onto the ceiling? Can I get it from here? Okay. That's better. Oh no. This music is very ominous as well. Can I go in? No, I can't go in that door. Alright. Somewhere else I should be going. Can't go right. I maybe missed something down here. I had to have, right? Where are these? Look at these bugs. Okay, so I think I was supposed to be here if this is dropping me in a checkpoint. Oh, I see. Okay, that's what I was missing. Ooh, something about this, this ball's animation is a lot to deal with. This one, guys. It's actually hard to think about this mechanic a little bit, in a way. Oh, Jelly can swim. Okay. definitely need to. Oh. Can sort of ride these rails a little bit. I'm not fully understanding how I did that. Okay. Just gotta jump up to it. Or... This is challenging. I don't know how I'm connecting to that rail. Can't just jump up onto it. Hold B or the run. What is... How did I do what I did? Whatever. It's fine. Let's just move on. Come on. Oh. Am I just not grokking something here? Why is this so hard? Fine. It's fine. Course. Ugh. I can't stress how much I don't like that I can't jump off this wall as I'm kind of like connected to it. It's not exactly incredible feeling, that's for sure. This mouse. Sure, let's keep going. Door up there, okay. Nope, that's... just a little more finicky than I'd want it to be, you know? Oh, come on. Oh, whatever. Don't love this... It's like something about these jumps just become a little more difficult because I'm using the D-pad to like do this directional thing very strangely. That's not what I want to do. Let's just get past it, huh? Okay. Good. I don't know how much more of this I want to play. I don't mind how it looks. I'm not gonna lie. Aside from this, whatever... I don't like that. That makes me feel bad. The way it's like pulsating is very challenging visually. Very challenging. This is fun. I like this little squish because yeah, of course, right? That's fun. I think it's kind of fun the way he scoots around. He, they, I should say. I shouldn't establish gender Jerry here. This squishing mechanic is... I don't know how to feel about that. Especially this being an attack. I don't know. Oh, okay, I can ride this bird. Sure. Why am I still playing this game? Oh no. Well, That was Smart Ball. What a weird thing. Sorry, Jerry Boy. Sorry. Jerry slash boy. You know what? You're right. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. It could still be a thing. You know? Don't judge. I mean, it's in any situation, or maybe it's a, you know. Gosh, where do I put this game? I'm still having a hard time believing this was a Game Freak product, you know? Like, unique, challenging, mildly upsetting at the same time. Where does it go? Where do we start? Should we start where we always start? With Ultraman? Yeah, it's cute. It's a cute little jelly, you know? But it's like, there's really so much you can do with the mechanics. I kind of wish I could, like, still, when I was, like, sticking to the walls and stuff like that, I was sticking to the ceiling and I couldn't, like, make it around the bend, you know? Looks like a toothpaste ad on the cover. Yeah, like, that box is not indicative at all as in terms of, like, what this is. But I mean, like, hey, if I was to do if I was doing a ranking of SNES cover art, that would be a completely different rating. That would be a completely different list, right? Let alone should that rating entail qualification of, does the box match what you're doing in game? Because as we know, Super Nintendo, very notorious cover art in some cases. Like, strong history of miscorrelation between those two things. Yeah. Where does Smart Ball go on her list? Is this game better than Tom and Jerry, another platformer? Yes, absolutely. You know, I was struggling a lot with some of those jumps and the way that, like, you'd think that Jerry sticks to the walls and stuff like that, but it worked. For the most part, it worked. I'm sure if I played it some more, I'd eventually get used to it. I think sometimes those jumps are a little misleading because you did seem to jump higher when I hold on the run button rather than just jumping farther, which is fine, but not every jump in there seemed intuitive. I don't know what was going on with that rail that I was riding to, like, make that one other jump. That was weird. But generally speaking, that felt okay. Apologies if you can hear those sirens. Getting outside. The cops are here. The cops are here for Jerry Boy. Don't arrest this poor boy. Seems innocent. Except for that upward attack thing. Questions. Jerry Boy's gonna end up on a list if he does that too much in public. You know what I'm saying? He's gotta let the neighbors know before he moves. I think Jerry Boy's better than Final Fight and Ultraman towards the future. It's got something more to it. I like what it's trying to go for. Is Jerry Boy better than Final Fight? That's why they called him Game Freak. You are correct. You're correct. I don't know if Jerry Boy is better than Final Fight. Actually, no. I take that back. Final Fight is a subpar Final Fight. You know? Technical limitations, of course. But that game has, as influential as that legacy of Final Fight is, you know? That game will see better days ahead, you know? That game will have better iteration. That game will have, not even just in itself, obviously there are many Final Fight games after, but like, there are many more. There's a higher ceiling for Final Fight, right? That's not to say Final Fight, this version of Final Fight is bad, but like, there's a longer tail to be had with that series. That is very much worth going forward for. Welcome back, my Hero Zero. You missed Jerry Boy, or Smart Ball, as we say. Is Jerry Boy better than Super Bowling? What a strange comparison. You know, I love Game Freak. I love Pokemon. If you told me Jerry Boy was a Pokemon, I'd believe it, you know? Those weird ass powers. Hold a ball and throw it outside of it. Like, how does it even... The charms are unescapable. Yeah. 2 Jerrys. All the Jerrys are here. All the stars are here. There's a reason why I picked them both today. I'm glad you found out that just now, my Hero Zero. It's all the other Jerrys I could think of, but I couldn't find any other Jerrys in the Super Nintendo console. As far as I could tell, there's no Seinfeld game, although maybe there should have been, you know? I don't think Smart Ball is better than Super Bowling. Super Bowling is as limited scope as it is, you know. I think Smart Ball just doesn't quite... Oh, that's not right. Go back. Let me grab the actual thing I was trying to copy and paste here. Of course, I didn't get the S. That's okay. Oh. Jerry Boy, congratulations. New number 12, you know? It's 2 Jerrys, Jerry. It's 2 Jerrys. It's like Kramer running in and saying that, bursting through that door, saying this. I can't do a Jerry Seinfeld impression. I almost like would be scared to try, if I'm quite honest. You know, this whole streaming thing is very much new for me. So it's like, even me hearing my own voice is like a new thing. I don't know if I could handle like the existential crisis of doing a Seinfeld impression live on air and then hearing it back later on when I do my VOD recording stuff. Because I don't know how it would sound, you know? I know how it sounds when I say it in my head, but I don't know how it actually sounds. Congratulations, Jerry Boy. You're fine. You're fine. I can see how this game would have charmed some people if it ended up in their hands in some way, whether it's Liv's rental or whether it's, you know, I think the story was Doc told me how they had it. It just kind of was at a relatives of theirs that they're like, okay, so now it's like they correlated every time they went over to that relative's house. They played Jerry Boy. Sure, why not? Why not? The next game on our list, moving on. Just gonna get right into it. So I had this as well growing up. Nintendo presents Super NES right there. It's on the box, baby. The Super Scope 6. So I had a Super Scope growing up. I don't know why I wanted, other than like, look at this whack as hell bazooka, you know? When I think of the Super Scope, I think of how many D batteries that thing needed, which I don't even actually fully remember, but it was a lot. I want to say it was like, let's look this up. It's definitely, I want to say it was more than 2, you know? Or it wasn't D batteries? What? Oh my god. It is powered by 6 AA batteries. 6 batteries. Most TV remotes take 2. This one, 6. That's like, that's expensive by like today's standards, you know, if I were like looking at the Super Scope in terms of like the cost of inflation and stuff like that, you know? Like, you're running through a lot of envelopes with this sucker, you know? Gosh. Thank God. Thank God I had a lot. I had so many trophies growing up. The Game Boy was 4. That's right. That's right. The OG Game Boy was definitely 4. And I do remember this. There was also like the little transmitter, the IR transmitter that had to be like on the top of the TV as well for this thing to work. Because the technology on this thing is a little bit different, right? Like using that IR stuff rather than, you know, the zapper for the NES where it does like the light flash, which I'm not getting into it, but like hearing about how that technology worked with CRTs with the flashing and then looking for like the pixel, blah, 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 blah. Like incredible, right? Although, that being said, I don't recall accuracy being always incredible with the Super Scope. Of course, I'm emulating this sucker, so got mouse control for this. God. Listen how ominous this is right out the gate. It's like weird low hum. This adjusting the aim thing when I was a kid, I remember being maddening. Like you'd like stick the Super Scope like right up against the TV to try and get it right, and I never got it right. This is how calibration was back in the day, right? So we got Blastrus and Laser Blazer. It says 6 right in the box, and in this it looks like, oh, you only got 2 games? What? And in each one there's 3. There's 3 games in each side of the cart, I guess you could say. It was a cool lady. Shooting her, thankfully, does nothing. This sound effect and like the animation on that shot going in, it's pretty cool, right? When I think of the Super Scope 6, the Super Scope 6, I think of this mode. Let's start on high because we're using a mouse, for God's sakes. I think of this mode. I think of this side-scrolling screen, this radar down here, shooting these goddamn missiles out of the air. And obviously there's a sense of depth as well, so you have to like account for for how much time your intercepting shots need to hit this thing. Your shots recharge over time. That was too early. Love the way that like that sound effect. That one's further out. Oh no! Well, we missed one. I love the way the sound effect of like the missiles exploding after you hit them. It's good stuff. That kind of like shimmering explosion sound. Screen. All right. Life meter right there. Since we want to pass this. All right. This game was requested by Dull Focus. Gosh, Really gotta lead. Get out there. Oh, that was too much. Okay. It's like, thankfully, like each missile that is of a different distance, aside from like how big it looks on screen, are like preset in terms of like, hey, it's that kind of missile for like that depth. So just in terms of like being able to register what it is and when I should shoot. I remember this game being incredibly hard with the Super Scope. Like, accuracy was a problem. All right, Mario, relax. We got you. That's fun. Little Koopa on a missile, you know? Accuracy, of course, sure. The big thing is not necessarily accuracy that I always thought growing up with this game. It's more like, hey, how many shots do you have in reserve, right? I can only shoot 3 in quick succession before the game's like, nope, you gotta wait for it to charge. Right, he's really far. There, come on. Oh no. Come on, get it, get it. Like at some point, just really have to like, just kind of guessing on the range, if I'm being honest. Just hoping it's like far enough. There's some give to it, thankfully. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. Obviously, with the Super Scope, I didn't have a little reticle on screen, right? I remember there being like this weird little like side attachment on the Super Scope. That was kind of like helping to like aim down literally the scope, you know? That was like on top of the bazooka. That was like on your shoulder or whatever, right? I don't know how much more of this will play. Oh no! Get it. Come on, get it. Just finish the stage. Playing this with a mouse, obviously, much easier by a long margin. There's no way I would have gone this far without help. It's rough. That's that game mode. Intercept, I believe it's called. It's gonna reset. It's fun. I like the way it looks, you know? It's like the fact that it's like you even got like 6 mini games and all this. It's impressive, right? Fairly limited. But I'm not going to do this engage one. Actually, no. Let's do it. It's like, I was going to skip through a couple of these games. But playing the hardest difficulty and probably die, if I'm being quite honest. It's like, this looks insane, to be quite honest. It's kind of like a little bit like Afterburner in a way, you know? Without trying to like hit those missiles as they fly at you was the scariest thing I'd ever seen when I was a kid. And it still is, because they're impossible to hit from far away as they like zigzag, you know? Oh gosh, oh gosh. Same time trying to hit these jets out of the air. Also have to deal with the distance. The trick with those missiles, you got to get them when they're close, right? Whoa. Flexing at mode setup? Of course. Of course. This is like I think the one game that really uses it in the 6, you could say. Hey, that beeping. I don't know what this energy is recharging. I don't know if that's like shots necessarily, because it's definitely not life. That's over here on the left. Also, some of this damage seemingly permanent. Well, that's all right. It's hard. It's all right. And they got all these different ladies. Oh man, you know, got all these ladies for all these different missile games, which is kind of funny. Confront another lady. It's like, hey, how's it going? Can I use this cool tank? It's a fun little graphic. These technical, like, I always love it when like games try to like come up with this like technical mumbo jumbo, you know? It's good aesthetic. Like that Super Godzilla thing with a chip in the brain and whatnot, right? This, from what I understand, it's more like, hey, just enemies are coming at you, but you're stationary. That's really the only difference. This game, I think, has a little less limited ammo because you're actually shooting like a gun rather than missiles to intercept enemies. This one's more like an actual like light gun shooter, you know, in terms of like the frequency of enemies that are coming at you and like the attack patterns and stuff like that. Once these things glow red, yeah, they're about to shoot. So. It's still like interesting that there's still like senses of depth you have to account for, right? Which is kind of like a common occurrence in a lot of like Super Scope games. Like, I feel like a lot of these Super Scope mini games definitely account for them the most, or want to account for them the most. You can get them at a long distance, right? Like, if anything, like this, if this reminds me of anything, even though it doesn't really have the Mode 7 for it, like the last game we played. Like, this reminds me a lot more of, like, Space Harrier, in a way, right? Mostly because, like, you know, putting out more rapid shots and, like, the attack patterns of the way they come at you on screen, and there is a sense of depth to it, like Space Harrier did. Whereas, like, the last game we played just didn't have that kind of a feel for, like, Space Harrier necessarily. And got these obstacles in the way. Del Focus says, this would have gone really well with that SNES Super Scope. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's definitely more frantic than the other games. The other games are definitely more like, you know, you gotta think more about, like, you gotta do the distance judging a lot more. Because there are fewer enemies and you have more limited shots. But in this, you're kind of like, just kind of letting loose, right? Sounds fun. The music's, you know, half decent, right? I like these little bleeps and bloops. Good sound effects, right? I like how there's like got a little radar here to tell you as well. Same way with all the other games, or the other mini games. No, they're coming out from behind the... we're... Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Gotta prioritize these little purple dudes, for sure. It's like, they definitely seem like they're gonna shoot first. Kind of like in Time Crisis. You gotta get the red ones before the blue ones. Let's do one more stage. I can't remember, there's like a boss. I don't think there is. I don't remember. They're generally not boss fights in all these stages. They just get progressively harder. Maybe that's what I need to look up. It's like a Super Scope 6 long play, you know? Someone, it's like, are there credits? I've never seen credits in this game, that's for sure. Oh, hello. Almost feels like skeet shooting in a way. Oh no. It's just flashing. Yeah, doing this on a Super Scope would have been obviously a lot harder, but it's still fun. That thing was definitely not the most comfortable thing to wield, for sure, but it's because it's sheer size. Oh no. Oh. Cool. I like that. Like, I don't think of that game when it comes to like this cart, you know, but like I definitely think of that first missile game more, like nostalgia wise, I guess you could say. But like I like that last game more than the other ones, for sure. Blasters. What's up with blasters? 3 minigames again, right? This one's kind of Tetris, but kind of not, you know? Let's pick on high because I just want to get this moving. It's a weird aesthetic. It's like sideways Tetris, but you can like, I don't understand, blast parts off of pieces to try and like get them to fit. You can do it in post as well, but like essentially, what I understand, your shots are definitely limited in a way. Like I can't just like spam shots for sure. If you disconnect them away, they do have gravity, sideways, whatever, to them. Just interesting. All right, we're making lines here. It's very hard to like make a quote-unquote Tetris, you know? Don't want to get too long over here. That would be a problem. Oh, gosh. Of course, as I say that, we made very little score. But you get the idea, right? That's an interesting take on Tetris, sort of. Is it an ideal way to use a Super Scope? Questionable, you know? But it sure is another way. Let's try Blastress B. This one's more like a Puyo Puyo. Another game. Maybe someday we'll get there. 3D Blastress? There's no 3D here. See here? Oh gosh. Shoot pieces. I don't like the way that these jelly blocks are undulating. It's very disconcerting to me. As you can see here, like we could definitely make lines. You have to make at least a minimum of 3. And then when you shoot them, the blocks rotate. These metal blocks you can't do anything with, so you just kind of let it go, which I find very strange, but okay. Oh, I should probably... Oh, I shouldn't have made that blue. I should have made that blue. See, it's like with this, like I can't do anything with that. So like, what are you supposed to do? You just let it fall, right? Like, it just is there to screw you up, basically. Gosh, come on. Also, shooting in this is not very responsive. I kind of have to like, you have to like press and hold, which is very strange because in the previous games you just tap once to shoot. All right, well, making progress at least. Get rid of these slimes. I should have made that orange. That's fine. There's gravity too as well, which is okay, sure, you know. Self-focus says, I feel like this is an idea someone made in like 3 weeks. Yeah. Not the most complicated. Oh yeah, it's like you can combo, which is interesting. Sure. It's like you can't move the pieces, right? So it's like you're kind of just at the whim of whatever the game wants to do. And like with these pieces being metal blocks or whatever, like you can't do anything at all with it. So I don't know why. It's like I just feel like I'm doing a lot of waiting, you know? And we're playing on like the hardest quote unquote difficulty too. So like this is just, it's supposed to be moving, right? Orange. Go for an orange in this little pipe down here. Alright. Can't do anything about that. I don't like this. It's not a lot of fun. This is not doing it for me, you know? It's just, yes, thank you. Tedium simulator, you know. We've come this far. Let's see if we can finish this all. And like, look at this. Like, I can't do anything about that, right? Like, that's not good. It's icky. Doesn't make you feel good, that's for sure. And because I can't move the blocks, it's like I can't move it to like where I need it. It just kind of have to let it go. Wait, hold on. Okay, that's better. Like, at least it seems to be, so, as I was about to say, it's like, it seems to be putting the blocks where I need them. Clearly not. Not fully, at least. Banger soundtrack? Sure. I think it's funny the music kind of moves to the beat of, like, these weird jellies, you know? That's funny. Killing me. Oh, it was not a banger of a soundtrack. You're saying. Which one is it, Chris? I don't know. I feel like the music, generally speaking, in this game is okay. But that game is just annoying, so it's not helping. If I had to think of another game when it comes to this sextuplet of Super Scope games, I think of this. Mole Patrol. This game is weird as hell. It's whack-a-mole. Make no mistake. It's just whack-a-mole. Okay. But look at these fun little guys. 15, because I gotta get 15 of them. There's like 15 hearts, you know. It's like, it's a hell of a mole. These devious little motherfuckers going in this pipe. And also these pink ones. You do not want to shoot the pink ones. Don't shoot the pink. Shoot the blue ones. They make these like quacking sounds. Oh gosh. Let me see if I can actually hit a pink one and see what happens here. It's like if you shoot the pink one, it kind of goes like double time. Oh gosh. Come on. And like really, you do have a time limit up in the right, so it behooves you not to like get into that double time mode just because it's like it's impossible to hit anything in it. Oh gosh, I almost shot that. Come on. Come on, just give me... Yeah, I know. Hell of a mole, as moles do. Yeah. Yeah. Moles love going in a double time. Easy, though. Again, this would have been very hard with a Super Scope. Cannot stress how difficult... Not because that thing was like a trash peripheral by any stretch, but like, having this thing on your shoulder like this is not easy to aim with, right? Let alone, you know, technologically, it's like the detection is only so good. You know? Come on. Oh no. Well, just randomly shooting and hoping for the best. It's going too fast. This is way too fast. No, I didn't. Okay, okay. No, don't shoot that. It's frustrating. They like literally are there for like half a second, if that. Running out of time. Also, that timer is going very fast. Just give me... Del Focus says. I mean, you could just play it like I did, Duck Hunt, and just got real close to TV. So here's the funny thing about that, right? Is like, remember, with a light gun, like an actual light gun, you're holding it in your hand, right? So like, when you're real close to TV, like, I know sometimes it didn't even work, which is frustrating. That's a different story. Depending on the accuracy of your TV and setup, blah, 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 and capture light. But it's like, your hand, you're just kind of like doing a little bit of this, right? With the Super Scope, you're like holding onto it like this, you know, or like this, I think. Like a little handle, right? It's like, it ain't so easy to like swing around this thing as it's like sitting on your shoulder, right? Yeah, the bazooka-esque nature of the Super Scope. It's a very funny phrase to say. That's the Super Scope 6. Keep forgetting, you gotta say the Super Scope 6. The Super Scope itself is the peripheral. Got your car. Yeah, talk to you later. It's fine. It's fine. That's the Super Scope 6. It's, you know, like this was a pack-in. You would like to hope. Let's go back to the full cam. You'd like to hope this is obviously more of a showcase piece, right? For what they wanted to ideally have the Super Scope be as a peripheral. I think it's very interesting that, you know, compared to a lot of other light games of the time, especially, right? When you think about like Lethal Enforcers, think about T2, the arcade game, you think about like what Sega was doing with the Menacer, very strange product itself too. But not looking at that, unfortunately. I think it's interesting that the Super Scope 6 was trying to like show off more of what light gun games could be, and a lot of it through was how it kind of designs game. Because realistically speaking, right, like it's just a bazooka light gun that sat on your shoulder instead of being held through your hand, just with a simple trigger, right? It's not that much different. Technologically, you could say, yeah, with the IR transmitter, it's better than like the typical light gun with the pixel, the light the pixel finding tech that it's going for. So it's better in that way for sure. But like games wise, I always thought it was interesting that this game these sets of mini games tried to do things like show off like a sense of depth with your shots instead of it being like kind of like an instant kind of like hit scan, I guess you could say. So it's like, even though my favorite game in there is like the one where just kind of letting loose, not having to worry about like these missiles and applying more thought to it. But I think it's interesting. It's very interesting that it tried to do that as opposed to, you know, just being another shooting gallery. Aside from like the moles, right? That was quite literally a shooting gallery of sorts. And these weird puzzle games, which are kind of, you know, whatever, but it tried, right? When I think of the Super Scope 6, I think of a lot of, obviously, other peripherals. Not even of the era, right? Like, I think of the Power Glove, you know? Power Glove, mostly a questionable product, for sure. Everyone remembers, you know, not everyone, I should say everyone. A lot of people remember, obviously, you know, the Power Glove being used in The Wizard. And that badass kid putting it on and then, like, playing Rad Racer with it. That thing didn't work that good. Not even by a long shot. I had a buddy who had a Power Glove, and I tried a couple times. That thing played like shit with Rad Racer, okay? It definitely did not have good detection in terms of its motion and blah, blah, blah. But there's another Power Glove game in there that I think was a pack-in. What was it called? Super Glove Ball. That's what it was. That thing worked pretty good. Where, like, the Power Glove just basically acted like a mouse cursor on the screen. And you'd, like, be in, like, this 3D breakout kind of situation. And you could, like, throw a ball off the walls and it would ricochet around, you know? And there'd be, like, enemies and blah, blah, blah. And there'd be different power-ups you could get. Like, that's an interesting application of the Power Glove. But it's very much singular because no one else did anything fun with it, right? So when I think of it like this Super Scope 6 product, I think of it in the same way as like a Super Glove Ball. Not just because it was the pack-in for the product, but also because it was like trying to showcase what can be done as a video game with this new peripheral, right? And I think this thing does a pretty good job of it, although a fairly limited good job of it. Like, again, I think it's cool that, like, nothing with the Power Glove, and again, like, that was from, what was it? 1990. Jesus. Rare made the Super Glove Ball, of all people. That's fun. But, like, when I think of the Power Glove and Super Glove Ball, that game was fun, and very much you needed the Power Glove to make that work, right? Duck Hunt does not work without that zapper, right? But again, like on technology at the time. Would these games in Super Scope 6 work with any other peripheral if it was just another light gun, you know, IR transmitter or not, right? It still would. It's not like, and that's more of a fault of like the Super Scope itself, right? It's just a light gun. It's just a big light gun that eats up 6 AA batteries and sits on your shoulder. Was it fun to like look through this little scope that didn't actually have any real magnification on it? I should note. Yeah. When I was a kid, it's fun. Holding on this big beastly ass thing that just is like half the size of you, you know? But these games, I don't know how far they actually reach with the limits of what the Super Scope was, right? But in those terms, I think it does a pretty good job. As far as it can go. Let's see where it ranks. Is the Super Scope 6 better than Ultraman towards the future. Yeah, I think so. Very limited in scope. Yeah, I think so. Is the Super Scope 6 better than Final Fight Guy? Final Fight. Even the original. I want to give Super Scope 6 some props for trying something. Doing more with what it could, you know? I think it is. I think the Super Scope 6 is better than original Final Fight. There's not... It's just... I don't know if it's just me, but I would like to know if I can actually like reach credits in the Super Scope 6. You know? By playing one of these missile modes or something like that. I doubt it. It's not relevant to this conversation and this rating, but it's like... It's fun. Like, I was having fun. Like, it's just, you know, like, obviously I don't have a Super Scope anymore and stuff like that, but if I did, I bet I'd be having a blast. And be a lot poorer for going through as many AA batteries as it asks for, but I think it's better. Is the Super Scope 6 better than Smart Ball? You know, Smart Ball impressed me today. Is it a better game though? Look. Smart Ball has a lot going for it. Okay? But it's not, I don't find Smart Ball interesting. I find that erect jelly just didn't think I'd have to say erect jelly today.
Hit it!
No, don't do that.
What?
Yeah, I know, dude. I know. Super Scope 6 is better than Smart Ball. Sorry, I did the doc. Is Super Scope 6 better than Super Bowling? Another game that's quite quaint, short, you know, fun aesthetics. Super Scope 6, interesting aesthetics. Got a lady for every single of those missile games. That's fun. And like in the different menus. I like that they, you know, I like the fact that there's a game out there saying it's like, what if you shot missiles instead of just being like a gun, you know? It's different. It's interesting. Super Bowling's fun, but not interesting. I think the Super Scope 6 is better than Super Bowling. I can barely believe these words coming out of my mouth. But it's true. It's true. Is the Super Scope 6 better than Super Ultra Baseball? You know, this is already getting to the limits. This is going much farther than I thought it would have, you know? I don't think the Super Scope 6 is better. Actually, no, it's not. It's not. It's just not. Super Ultra Baseball is a actual complete baseball game. Getting out of hand, out of pocket here, talking about the Super Scope 6, you know? Which realistically speaking, those Blasters games, aside from the moles, you know, like, I do not care for the Tetris-like or the Puyo-like that it did, you know? Again, very tedious. But I like what it was doing with the missiles, you know? It's just, I have a nostalgia for the missiles. which is fine. That's great. Congratulations, Super Scope 6. 1992. Gosh. New number 11. In the pot. And, you know. I will never forget the Super Scope 6. Not just because I owned it, but it's like, ain't nothing else like it, right? All right. Let's move on from the Super Scope, shall we? For now. For now. There will be more to say on the Super Scope later in the future. Thank you, Del Focus, for that. I know you're on your drive, but thank you for your contributions, your requests. The next game. Let's do a quick time check here, shall we? Okay. Making good time. The next game on our list, another request. A lot of requests today. You know? Now that I think of it, when I think of the games that I add to the list today, like the majority of them were definitely requests. And the games that I chose were Tom and Jerry and Ninja Warriors. Ninja Warriors, incredible. But yeah, I think next time I definitely have to do like the all Japanese weirdo sicko game stream. It's my picks. Maybe that's actually what I should be asking for. It's like I need to see, put the word out, right? It's like everyone will think of their favorites for sure. And yeah, it's like I do want people to see their favorites, right? Even if I'm going to trash on it like Donkey Kong Country. We'll get the more Donkey Kong games eventually for sure. But it's like I should be like asking people for like what's their weird, like I need more stuff like Smart Ball. You know? I need more of the weirdo like niche picks. I have a couple in the pocket for sure by some people. But like, you know, a lot of people asking for like the things that you would expect to be like quintessential Super Nintendo games for sure. I'm not gonna reveal everything that's there, but like get them weirdo picks for sure. I have a lot of RPGs, obviously. That's gonna be the like, you know, meat potatoes of weirdo stuff for sure. Especially when it comes to like people thinking about like imports and what, you know, magazines were showing off at the time and would hear about, or like going through like emulation stages of the internet, or sorry, going through the stage of the internet where emulation became a thing and people like are getting their hands on these imports and translations being a part of that as well for people to like as a fan community to actually like get into. But it's like there's so much more out there, right? Some of which I have, again, because my disc copier and blah blah blah, I have experience with. But it's like I think that process will get a little easier as this list gets larger, right? Because I'll have more benchmarks to go off of. Like if I just had a list fully of straight weirdo games, like it's gonna be a difficult list to manage. Just because like I don't have markers like Ultraman Towards the Future or Cybernator on there that I can work off of. So anyways, moving on. Liv says, more Sentai now. Look. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. That's honestly like a lot of the weirdo stuff that I have in my back pocket is definitely a lot of like Sentai stuff. So you'll definitely have that to look forward to, Liv. We'll get there. We'll get there. A lot of Natsume weirdo stuff for sure. Okay. Next game. Let's get on it. Here. Mario Zero says, wish I could remember more of the weirdo stuff I played. Yeah. Sometimes all it takes is like seeing a screenshot and you're like, what was that? I've played this. What is that? You know? And then building off of that and finding the name of it somehow and then being like, I need to see this again. That is literally the genesis of this not Genesis, not Sega Genesis. That is how this entire series started for me, right? It's like, I need to see what the hell. I need to see what the hell that Ultraman is game. Like, that Ultraman is again. I need to see Super Bowl again. I need to see Parodius again, you know? There's some weirder stuff in there I haven't mentioned yet, but we'll get there. Oh, we'll get there. This next game, as requested by Gajhorn, they about 4.6 billion years ago, the sun had 9 smaller stars and named the third one Gaia. Oh, those are planets. The sun. My dear Gaia, please listen to me. The sun is speaking. From this time forward, every 1 billion years, you will have children called life. One of them will be able to help you to build a new era. I'm curious if anyone knows what this is already. Each child must endure a difficult trial. You might think it's too severe, but it is necessary. Okay. The trial is a test of nature, the survival of the fittest. Wow, we're into Darwinism. If he passes, come on, could be she or they, anything, come on. I missed all that. This is, again, as requested by Gonchorn, E.V.O. or E.V.O. Search for Eden. 1993, we're playing the North American release yet again because, look, I had this game in Japanese. It was very hard to parse. But as far as I can tell, the versions across the board are fairly similar, so it's fine. Made by Enix and Almanic? I don't know who Almanic is, but on copyright 993. Okay. I had 1994. It's probably because release dates. This game is weird, to say the least, right? Very strange game. Very unique game. Nothing else is like this product for sure. When I had this growing up, I was very confused by it, just by the virtue of, like, it's got a lot of text in it. Look at this lady. Hi, my name is Gaia. I am the one who watches over all life, including you. You will journey through many periods. This that D is a little hard to read. Of time on this planet, a journey of change. Whoa, look at that. Not an aquarium I want to take care of. Journey will not be easy. Only the strong will survive. This is a trial given by my father, Charles Darwin. I hope you can survive this trial and meet me in Eden. This will be the end of your journey. Well, the time has come. You may go now. Am I stuck here? You are already a fish. Damn, you are already a fish. It took 3 billion years for your body to evolve. You must travel alone. I think it's really funny that this game is like a creation game. I guess a game about creationism, or not that kind of creationism, but like it's a game about evolution of, you know, species. That's funny. See what the church has to say about E.V.O. Search for Eden. You know what I'm saying? Although I do love, like, Gaia's hair. How it's just kind of basically like Earth's kind of like atmosphere from afar, but like it's her hair, you know? It's fun. Please be careful. Good luck! Good luck! World Before Land. Chapter 1. Alright, let's go. I think Should put you in overworld? Yeah, just a big old overworld. This is the land before time. We are this little green fish. Ocean of Origin. These are incredible names. So I can move around this fish. Got a bite. Press Y. I want to say that's eat. And click X. Let's eat this plant, huh? Yeah, number go up. Who doesn't love a game where number go up? You know what I mean? And these plants. Pause. I think I have a... There we go. Press select. Check out our evolutions. All these different body parts. What would I like to evolve? You know? I don't think we can do hands or feet yet. Oh no, these are like fins. Okay. Don't remember, but as far as I remember, like all these things give you like different abilities, right? I don't think I have the point yet. E.V.O points. I don't have the points for any of this. So I can't do anything with it. Yeah, the back button is Y, which is a little awkward. That's fine. Okay. Original fin. Back of head. Yeah, don't evolve. Alright, let's just keep eating. Maybe that's for health. I think that's health. Jellyfish. What? We have another newcomer? Welcome to the world, where the only rule is the fittest shall survive. Look, newcomer, you better listen to the rules of this world. There are the three. The three. 1. Fight for survival and for food. 2. Only move forward. Never move back. You're a fish. You can't swim backwards anyways. Last is evolve and become strong. Well, this is a very dangerous world, isn't it? Are you afraid of it? A little. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just a little guy. Weak and flabby will be easy to defeat. What about you, newcomer? I don't know. What if I chomped you, motherfucker? You're now food. You turned into a big ham bone. Oh gosh. We got 10 E.V.O points out of it, which is great. Can't talk to anything again, I don't think. Oh gosh, that thing just stung the shit out of me. Chump. Motherfucker. Just gonna keep eating these jellyfish. Keep getting these E.V.O points. Not doing a lot of damage out the gate, of course, but we'll fix that. Let's get to 100 and see what we can evolve to, perhaps. I don't think there's like there's no dash or run, as far as I can tell. At least not in this early stage, right? It's like, I can't swim faster if I hold on to another button yet. Let's get this last jellyfish. Alright. Take a look. Look at actually the rest of the capability. Oh, okay. Stats menu, I guess. Jumping ability. 1. I don't think the fish can jump. Record of evolution. Sure, what page? What? Oh. I see. I can name this fish. Version 1 of Russ. Sure. A save? We'll see what's on save. Maybe. Get some better jaws, huh? Oh, 200. Oh, man. Can I get a horn? No. Better body? These are expensive. Alright, get this fin. Guessing it would make me swim faster. Let's get it. Sure. This here's time stream evolves you. Okay. I don't know what that did. Their stats, did anything go up? Or agility went up. Maybe we were moving just a little bit faster, I guess. Let's keep going. One. Past the jellyfish, you'll find other things we can eat, right? Cave of Guidance. Okay. Relax, video game. You know, ideally, I'm hoping we can, like, find other monsters we can chomp on and get more upgrade points faster, right? Oh gosh. Yeah, there we go. You know, it's like, you just gotta go for it, right? Because it's like, these enemies will give you some health back when you eat them, so not a big deal. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh gosh. You definitely have to, like, you do have to be careful, because it's like, you know, when I attack, I am, like, going a little up and down or diagonals with it. But it's like, obviously, you do move into the enemy at the same time, so. What are these? Rumors circulate among the cucumber. It's a hell of a phrase. Shoutouts to Gwen. I know how much Gwen loves cucumbers. Not these cucumbers, but... The angler's horn attracts enemies because of its great light. They say we can't return here if we cross the third volcano in the sea. It is Gaia's plan to lead the fish to a new world. A new world. Chomp. I'll take it. Let's eat this orb. Something in your body speaks. Speaks? How are you progressing? Don't worry, I will help you evolve. You may call me Crystal. Okay. I'll give you advice on how to evolve. Evolving your jaws will increase your biting strength. Yeah. Body will increase your defense. Arms increase your attack power. Evolving your hands, feet, and dorsal fin, as well as your tail, increase your hit point level, agility, and strength. Okay. Careful, evolving one part of your body may decrease another part. Okay. Trade-offs, right? So my history with this game, I have played a good chunk of this game. I don't remember a lot of it. I want to say I finished it to completion exactly one time, and then I never came back to it. I don't remember how bad the grinding was in this game, because obviously, like, everything's based on, like, evolution. E.V.O points, I guess you could say. But, like, I recall, you know, grinding was definitely something you need to do eventually in this game. Like, we're going to keep moving this along as quickly as I can, but for the most part, I want to say it's like, it's not that quick, to be honest. So I'm going to try to, like, keep progressing through some of these enemies as quickly as I can. See how much of it we can actually show off. Okay, just keep moving. The Cave of Temptation. What does that mean for a fish? I don't know. We're gonna keep chomping these eels. Gosh. Oh gosh, oh gosh. I don't know what happens if you die. Just don't remember. Okay, relax. Let's get a bit of health back from eating these eels. Eating these jellyfish. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. It's alright. enemies do respawn, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, if I'm being honest. But understandable if you have to grind, right? Ooh, that one was blinking. It was like a super meat. Definitely evolved something, right? Probably Jaws is the way to go, right? Oh, this one's like 800. I mean, we're half of the way there, right? It's got horns. The angler's horn sounded pretty good, but swordfish horn? It's probably helpful, right? This one's just increased body size, which is really fun. These various fins and whatnot. Let's see if we can get this upgraded Jaws 800, huh? See if we can find some more super meat out there or something. Oh gosh, these little jerks, these little jerks. Go away. Okay, good XP at least. They're so pissed. They're so pissed. Eat it. Eat it. Alright. Ooh, we took a lot of damage there. I don't want to die, so let's go back. Gosh, these eels. Alright. Ouch. It's better. God. It's like the fact that you have to go in and take a hit is a little annoying, if I'm being quite honest. It's like you really gotta back off, try it again, you know? Alright, let's get in there. Let's get on the other side of this guy. Chomp. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Ah! You have a movement pattern where they move and then they pause, which I have to take better advantage of, I think. There we go. Ouch. Ouch. This plant. Let's eat this other plant, too. Oh, they're so pissed. Okay. May evolve into a strange creature. Sure. We're so dead. We're so dead. Oh god, we're now an eel. And that, okay, that gave us a bunch of life. Great. Oh, this is way better. We're moving now. It's like so much faster, too. Hey, this game still rules. I'm not gonna lie. Ouch, ouch. Oh god. Just give him a little chomp. Give him a little chomp. Alright, we have enough. Let's get a little bit of health. Power doesn't work yet. Wait, what? Oh no. That's it. I didn't realize that was time limited. That's not fair. Alright, let's get these jaws, huh? Expensive. Oh yeah, this guy got that big teeth. Oh, that does so much more damage. So much better. Oh, that face he makes when it takes damage though is disconcerting. Oh no, meat spawned. Let's take a look at where our next evolution would be, huh? Probably a horn would be good. I like that angler's horn it was talking about. Probably notable, right? You probably need more health. But... do one round of eating these guys. Just chomping them. This music's alright. I don't mind it, you know? NX. Strange to think about, you know, without the Square moniker. Munching our way through these. Alright, let's keep moving. Probably see to the end of this world. Look at these happy guys. Oh, they're gone now, I guess. Alright. Oh, I can dash. Okay. Yep. I just double tap. Great. Come here, you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you eventually. There's a wall of bubbles. Okay. These guys are just gonna keep going, aren't they? Guess, do I have to eat all of them? They just respawn, so... Oh gosh. The way some of these fish are like, no, don't eat me. It's like, their faces are a lot to deal with. Can I get around this? Probably not, I'm guessing. Do I need, like, a special kind of fin? The numbers on these fish seem to be dwindling. Try eating the rest of them, huh? Come here, you. I guess if I had faster fins, I could probably catch up to them a little bit quicker, right? Oh, okay, that did it. Explosion from the volcano. Ow! Ow! Oh gosh. Let's get out of here. My fish is hurting. Good. Great. Let's get our health back. Good. Good. Alright. Surely we can evolve something, right? Jaws. We're set. Don't need new jaws. Still a little short for that. Get body eventually. This game is saying something about vegetables increasing your life that do not help you evolve. This game is very pro-carnivore, I guess you could say. Do corn next, shall we? Okay. That's just a... I don't know what that's for. But it's... whatever it's doing it. Let's go inside. Oh, that fish is kind of like us. Hey, buddy. Oh! Ow! Oh gosh, oh gosh. That fish fucked us up. I'm a little scared to take it on again. I'm being honest. Go this other way first. Music. Alright. Eat it. Shit. Don't. Come on, chomp him. Close one. Definitely need more health. Oh gosh, that other fish is going to respawn again, isn't it? That's not good. Oh, there's so many of them. We're definitely out of our depth. I don't have the distance to take on these. Get him! Get him! No, stop! 1 health. Might be a little dangerous for us. Let's back up, shall we? I wonder how many people actually had this game growing up. I definitely remember seeing this game in Nintendo Power. There's like a small guide on it, if I recall. Come on, eat it. There we go. Like, yeah, I definitely heard of this game, but I'd never like seen a copy of it in the wild personally, even on like rental shelves. Shell body 600. That's probably good, actually. Let's do a little bit of grinding for that, shall we? Yeah, like, I think a lot of people, I wonder what, yeah, like, how many people actually played this game growing up versus how many people actually played it through, you know, other means, I guess you could say, including even my own experience of having this game strangely on a disc copier from Hong Kong, right? Like, what are the chances people actually played this in their youth? What am I? Let's try getting this big guy again. Let's give us a good experience. Come here, you. Yeah, fuck you. Oh gosh. There we go. Just gotta go for it. Just gotta go for it right at him. This little guy. Oh! Oh! Alright, well, they're gone. Okay, that's the strat. just gotta keep chomping. Get that upgrade. Probably upgrades like armor, right? That's fun. That's great. It's a good looking fish, right? Well, let's eat this orb. Oh, okay. Yeah. A new fin, maybe? A tail. Tail's probably good, right? 700 for that tail. Tackle fin. It's the last one in this list. Why not? Let's get it. Okay. Move a little quicker. Guessing if I looked at our stats, it'd be better, right? Just gotta eat. Just gotta eat. Oh, that one's fucking me up. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That hurt. Some health back. Ooh! Take a look down here again. Try to get some of his health back. This game's hard. It's a lot harder than I remember, actually, even. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, that one gave 300. You know, that's evolution stuff. It's like moving faster than I remember, too. I thought I'd have to do a lot more grinding. 100 more for that. 50 for this. Alright, that's fine. Increase body size. It's still very funny to me. These little suckers. Just gotta get him. Just gotta get him quick. Okay, that's fine. Just keep going. Ooh! slowly navigate this. Just going for it. Just going for it. Ah! It's fine. Our server says this game is giving Tokyo genre vibes. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I think I was up there first. A little bit. I believe it. That's the last area. That's probably a boss, right? Let's eat one more thing to get this last upgrade, and then we'll go in there and see what's up. Alright, so we're gonna do hands and feet? No, not hands and feet. Dorsal fin. Or no, we're gonna do tail. Alright. That's a big tail now. We're way faster. Yeah, that dash is pretty good. I wonder if it's like... Didn't realize it would make that sound effect. When you hit the wall, it's like... Boing. Sure, why not? Alright. I'm pretty sure this last boss is something like a swordfish, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, look at these. Ow. Chomp ya. Getcha. Oh yeah, that's great. Bet I could farm that pretty easily. Right out the gate. They're just coming for me now. Easy. Okay, alright. We're moving now. You know? So I know this game is not obviously entirely all fish, right? Like, you do eventually evolve to different, you know, periods of evolution of life, right? Like land animals and whatnot. Or not even before mammals, like, you know, it's like it starts with like amphibious animals, and then even to the dinosaur age, which was a lot of fun, right? Because you start making some real freaks with that. Like, you're choosing all these different like parts of dinosaurs you eventually want to like path yourself into. Just fun, right? And also, from what I understand, like the final evolutionary stage is, spoiler alert, starting at this time, counting down. No, it's fine. It's like, oh gosh, this thing just rebounds off me. Come on, I just want to eat you. The final stage of evolution is like you turn into a human, which is the ultimate peak apex of evolution in this game, right? It's kind of funny to think about, but it's like, sure, why not? Go up. I can probably evolve, right? I think I got the latest jaws. Yeah, fine. Didn't get that swordfish horn though. I think for the fins and tail we're set, right? Okay, not for the dorsal fin. Should we get that? Yeah, let's do that. Time stream. Yep, that's basically a shark fin. Make our body big. That's bigger body, that's for sure. Guessing, yeah, we have way more health now. It's a little harder to maneuver, if I'm being honest. Keep eating these little crustacean characters, sure. Chomping. the seaweed whisper to one another. The fact that it's like, you know, all aspects of life talk to each other in this, especially the vegetables, it seems. Seaweed A. Friends. Strolites. Strolites. We're in a new world using oxygen. Oh no. They're having trouble because the Crasalaches. That's not Spanish. I don't know how to read that. Keep interfering with it. Okay. Sure. Oh no! We're just fighting sharks now. Experience. Starfish. Okay. Not all veggies are little health recovery things, right? Gosh. Screw you, shark. Screw you. At least it only does 1 damage when you bump into things. It's not like taking massive damage unless they actually bite you, right? Which is good. It's fine. It's a little annoying. You get like hit stun or whatever. I can deal. It's gonna be tough out the gate because he didn't really have all that much health, right? Okay, that can jump. I was curious about that. It's like you can jump and eat something out of the air, maybe. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Getting chomped and swiped at by the shark. Ow. 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 Oh gosh, it's like got combos. Can I ram things? No, you can't. Hey, relax. I'm eating. Just trying to eat. Make our body bigger? Bigger? I think we've got the latest upgrades on that. Yep. Back of the head. That's interesting, right? Not there yet, but okay. We can get that swordfish horn. What if I got bigger? Oh no, there isn't. Decrease my body size. That's interesting, right? It's like probably less health or whatever like that, but maybe more nimble. I don't know. Let's look at that swordfish horn. Let's see how it goes. That interfere with our ability to bite. Can I still poke things with this? Let's try. Where are you, fucker? Ow. Stop floating up. Okay, so that does work. That's some damage. Not more damage necessarily, but I think it only works if I dash into something. That's a fun looking fish though, right? Hey, shout out to my Zero. Love to be done with the workday, right? Oh gosh, oh gosh. Stop it, stop it. It's like I am bumping into things with this horn and it's kind of like, it's too big. That's why you need a smaller fish. Ow. Come on, relax, relax. Oh gosh. I find this harder to gauge when to do the bite because the horn just kind of gets in the way. Eat your greens. Eat your veg. Okay, I'm getting super boost. That's great. I don't need more evolution points at the moment, though. So I don't know why I'm trying to kill everything. Let's just move on. Oh, Strolites. Whisper to learn a little. If we move along the bottom to see where it's sticking, we would not have to be ruled by the Rasalache. That's not. Be quietly, or the leader of the cave will hear you. Probably a big shark, I'm assuming. Oh my god, this shark needs to relax. Oh my god. Showing this fish outlook to warn them against evolution. Good point. I'm noticing my bite is not as strong as it used to be. Against some of these enemies. Most of these enemies, I should say, actually. I kind of like the other chompers better, if I'm being honest. I think maybe... I think I might go back to that, actually. Yeah, this does 5 damage versus a 3. Because that dash is too hard to manage, if I'm being quite honest. I like that there's, you know, mechanics of, you know, pros and cons here. Oh, that's a big shark. Huh? Who are you? Knowing this is the domain of the Kurasilach. King of the Sea, why are you here? Are you not trying to help the Strolites build a new world? The sea is the only world. Oh, these fucking sharks. Against evolution. I will defeat anyone who helps the Strolites. Oh god, ow. Okay, relax. How about if I just chomp you, asshole? Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh. Interrupted his dash, which is kind of funny. Ow. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that fun little thing he squished. Sorry. You've been defeated. I will revive you. Please keep this a secret from my father, the sun. It's a very funny sentence. Your E.V.O P has been reduced slightly. That's fine. Okay, infinite lives in a way. You don't have to worry about a game over at least. Just, you know, you might lose some experience if you're like leveling up, but I've hit like the peak evolution of this already, then not a big deal, I guess, right? Sharks, perfect for billions of years. Yeah. Not wrong. Until this big old fish gets in there and chomps them, right? Ow. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I saw a shark, I'd be terrified. But if I saw this weird-ass fish, I'd be mortified. Kinda wish it didn't start me all the way back at the beginning level, you know? I get why it... Just eat. Ah, Jesus. Alright, screw you. Eating the starfish instead. Okay, so I can dash upwards. Come on, eat that shark. Ouch, knew that was gonna happen. Let's get up here. I kinda wish I could change direction as I dash, but it's fine. Do I get a longer jump if I dash? Kinda, not really, but it's fine. Come on. I just want to eat. Let's see if there's something. Oh, jeez. It's not giving a lot of health back. Alright, there we go. That's good enough. You take on the shark again, huh? Oh, hello. Okay. Okay. I'll look out for that. Oh, this is a predicament. Sharks famously cannot swim backwards, though. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Tail attack. It's an asshole, though. Oh, jeez. God damn it. Shark is an asshole. Okay, okay. Let's try it again. Gotta find out the tech, you know what I'm saying? Not like that, that's for sure. Get out of the way. Alright. Like a little face that this fish is making. It's kind of fun. But yeah, this definitely has strong vibes of like Tokyo Jungle for sure on the PlayStation. PlayStation 3, if I'm recalling correctly. Maybe someone can correct me. I never had it, but it looked like a hell of a time. Mining my health a little bit going into this boss fight. Moving, just moving. Out of the way, out of the way. I don't want to fight you if I don't have to. PS3? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that game was extra weird. It had like implications of like of stuff as well, if I recall. Oh my god, this shark is fucking me up. Some of this. It's probably wise if we're like trying to find when to attack. Okay, good, 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 good. Just keep chomping. Just keep chomping. Oh, ooh. There we go. Yeah, hit the wall again, jerk. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Nope. I need that health stuff to come back. Okay. Chomp him. Great. Get a couple bites, right? Ooh, ooh. Why is this so hard? I don't remember this game being this hard. It's rough. I don't have any more upgrades I can get, right? Let's double check that real quick. Should I try getting like the swordfish? Basically the highest ones I can get, right? Okay. Well, let's give this one more try, and then we'll call it there. Slow down. Get out of the way. No, that's sounds so stupid. I could try to avoid this. I probably should. Wait. Sharks. You rule this place. Get away. Christ. Oh my god. Sharks. Damn it. God damn it. Just trying to chomp this shark. See if we can. Oh, approach us. Ah, God. It's rough. Stunned. Chomping. I probably should not be swimming in front of him. That's probably very key here. I just need to let him crunch himself in there like that. Get a couple bites in as many as I can. Need that stuff to respawn. She should just really try to let him hurt himself, right? Run to the wall. Okay. Hey, over here, buddy. Come get me. Okay, we're winning these trades, at least. All right, there we go. I guess. I'll take it. Oh my God, what are these? It's like sushi. Love it. I have all this E.V.O points that I don't know what I'm going to use for now, though. Got him. Got him. You're right.
Yeah, the world's waiting for you. Hey, there's somebody who can stop this fighting machine.
We are the Strolites. As I see the world filled with oxygen is being born. Entrance is here. Look at these. Okay, let's go. I mean, quite literally, let's go. Go this way? Okay. This game's weird. The coast of Pange. Oh. Just jump on the land. Change of circumstance causes evolution. This is true evolution at work. It's just like, oh no, I'm gonna die on the shore. But what if I evolved instead? Serious time stream evolves you. Oh, that's horrendous. Oh, look at his little feet. Look at the chompers and the tail and everything, but can't evolve anything else yet, right? Oh, okay. Well, I am Gaia. The Fish Age lasted about 2 billion years. As it ended, it gave way to the beginning of a new world, one filled with oxygen. It is called the Land Age. The Strolites and plants have already begun living here. Prepare a better place for those who choose to follow. Damn, love those secrets. Here's a present for surviving the Fish Age is the body of an amphibian. Lungs that you may breathe, and blah, blah, blah. Great power. Please give this creature a new body. All right. Oh, now we don't look as hellacious. Although I kind of like the look of it before. Now it's just a sad little froggy boy. Use the time trans. Excuse me? What? Oh, hello. I don't remember this at all. It's like, what was that? That was like the monolith from like 2000 and like that was from like Space Odyssey shit, right? Like, okay. Sure, look at this fun little photo. That's a big bug that I don't care for, to be honest. Amphibians. Ischitega. Insects. What is Ischitega? Is that an actual thing? All these names are very fun to me, but... Oh, My Hero Zero, you're right. Big frog time. It is big frog time. But something is wrong. That's fun. I love this game. Like, it's... I'm surprised. It's like, I remember getting to the end of it, but like, I don't remember much else of what's in between. But this game is clearly very well thought out in a way. I find it to be a bit of a challenge, obviously. Like, I got stuck on that shark for quite a while. Oh, look at this. Oh, this jump. That's a carefree jump. That's a like living your best self kind of jump. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no E.V.O points. We lost all those E.V.O points we had. Got a little chomp. Don't have anything else though. Right, well, let's eat these little crustaceans. This orb. E.V.O tip. E.V.O tip. Their tail, increase your jumping ability and your HP. Okay. Oh, look at this dash. This angry ass face goes from like super chill, smoked out, and now he's like, "Urgh." Sure, why not? Oh, we can go 2 places now. Actual passing. All right. Let's go this way first, I guess. Ocean Pange. Can I swim? Okay. That's interesting, I guess. Oh, that fish looks sick. Wow, only 4, huh? I guess they are pretty slow. I find it's interesting, very little carries over, obviously, from previous evolutionary periods. Well, the fish. It's very difficult for us to evolve or fight against other creatures. So we say it. Hey, you do you. I'm gonna eat you. I don't know about you, but some of us are hungry. 1,500. My God. 1,000. Okay. Things are exceedingly more expensive in this age, you know? Back of the head, that's fun. I still don't know what that entails, but is there something else here I should be minding? Jump here? Yeah. Great. Okay. Get up there, but let's see if we can get at least one fun evolution and call it. I find myself, the more I play this, the more I want to keep going, for sure. These other guys are kind of like me, except much less living after I eat them. Oh, look at their faces! If you chop them, they're like, oh no, run away! Also, listen to this, like, fun music. Can't get those bugs yet. Gosh, I'm just chomping the crap out of them, and, like, they don't care. Just keep on moving, I guess. Another green. I'm guessing they'll fuck me up if I really get in there, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's some points more. Let's can I do anything here? Another dorsal fin, I guess. Can't really get a new tail yet. Let's get this fin. It's cheap, right? Yeah, why not? No idea what that would do, but why not? It's a big fin. Definitely need to upgrade the chomp. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Alright. Music is very funny to me. It's like very like, jeez. Okay, I can belly bounce. Alright, I didn't realize that. Let's keep moving. I want to see what's at the end of this. I know I said I was going to call it quits like twice already, but I want to see what's at the end of this path. Get out, stranger. This land is owned by the Elder, who takes care of plants. Well, that's what I take care of. Me and my eating. I gotta eat. Oh, look at this guy. That's fun. Oh, geez. Oh, God. Oh, we're in trouble now, folks. This is not good. This is not good. Oh. Sorry, you didn't defeat it. Keep it a secret, though, huh? It's like... God's trying not to play favorites over here. That's E.V.O, Search of Eden. Or Search for Eden. That's fun. That's neat, right? I would keep playing that. That seems like a game that I would like come back to now and then, because I'm guessing it's like, as you keep progressing, it's like you kind of see everything, right? I don't expect there to be like a lot of secrets or anything like that to discover, but it's fun. Let's do the list, shall we? Where does E.V.O Search for Eden 1993? You know, fairly early. Not too early, but we're in the middle. Where's it go on the list? It's definitely better than Ultraman Towards the Future. I would even go as far to say I think I like this more than Jerry Boy, that's for sure. Jelly Boy, Smart Ball, whatever you want to call it. Is this better than Super Ultra Baseball? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Is this better than Super Tetris 2 Bombless? Yes. Absolutely. Is E.V.O Search for Eden better than Parodius? Another game with very delightful visuals. I do like the way this game E.V.O looks. It's like just cartoony enough, right? To be a lot of fun. I love the way that, like, you know, that little, like, that amphibian we were playing as, that like smoked out face. We're just walking around. It's kind of funny. It's like everything looks either really happy or really angry at you, right? Gameplay wise could be a little sharper. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's, those bites aren't fast. It is limited, and it's like, it's annoying that like when it goes in, you're just like making contact with whatever you're trying to chomp. You know, it's not great. But did I have more fun with that than like Parodius, which is again just great aesthetics and stuff, but a solid shooter still. I maybe talk a little too much shit about Parodius, about just being Gradius. But the evolutions are fun. Let's see what you come up with. Even if you gotta grind it out a little bit. I think I do like that better than Parodius, so I think it is better. Is E.V.O Search for Eden better than the Ninja Warriors / Ninja Warriors again? I think we're getting into the range, folks. You know? The Ninja Warriors feels a lot better to play. That might be subjective because I like those kinds of beat 'em up action games, but like having the different moves in that game is like surprisingly fun to execute. The action in E.V.O is not incredible. Maybe, you know, like getting the swordfish thing so you can, like, you know, bash into enemies instead of like biting them. That's fun, but it's not crisp. I was having a lot of trouble getting like that to execute, and it's also like you do that dash and you like poke the enemy with the swordfish, but then you're like right up on them, and then you take contact damage, even if it's just 1 damage, right? It sets you up for like getting hit so much more, and you can get like stun locked, which is not great. The premise is a lot of fun in E.V.O for sure. And trying to stack that against the actual playability of it is the actual challenge here, right? When we have a game that's like the Ninja Warriors, which is extremely playable, but like loose on premise. I mean, whatever. Did I need more than like hot ninja lady, robot, cyborg, ninja, kunoichi? Not really. You have daddy mulk stuff or whatever. Like, it's fun, but it's not doing what E.V.O is doing for sure. There's an ambitiousness to E.V.O that I want to celebrate, but I do wish its gameplay was a little more giving. This is definitely like its stopping point, though, because I do not think E.V.O is better than Cyber Eater. That'd be a tough thing to follow. Yeah, I think that's right. Congrats to E.V.O, Search for Eden. Cracking the top 10, at least, right? Out of 23 now. Holy crap. Like, that's wild. We're just moving. Good job, E.V.O. I would play that some more, for sure. Wow, we've gone for almost 4 hours. Shit. I do have one more game. Got a lot of games today. How many did we do? We did, let's see. Even I lost count. As I've been moving them off my rundown. It's like, let's review. 7? Oh my god. Including the one I'm about to add? We had Donkey Kong Country, Ninja Warriors, and E.V.O. Interesting. Yeah. No, this is right. I did expect them to all reach this top 10 area when I picked them out. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 with Super Scope, 5 with Smart Ball, and 6 with Tom and Jerry. Yeah. So we'll be 7 in total. Wow. Long stream today. Which is okay. It's by choice. Last game on our list. Just load it up here. Good job, E.V.O. Good job. Pardon me. This game is a special one. So far away. Man, I know I say it all the time, but who y'all like anime? Like, this is the peak shit right here. You know what I'm saying? Gundam Wing Endless Duel, mostly known by its official name of Shin Kidō Senki Gundam Wing Endless Duel. There's probably some more Japanese on Endless Duel. This is a hell of a fighting game. I'm just gonna say it. Let's get right in there. So I had this as well on my desktop here. It was all in Japanese, so I didn't understand any of the dialogue or anything in it. Some of it is. I apologize for this flashing. I'm trying to do this quick. Weak, strong punch, weak weapon, strong weapon. It's just a 4-button fighter. There will be more flashing later on, I will warn. Oh gosh. It's like when you win and stuff like that. Let's get right in there. 9 fighters. Technically 10 if you got a cheat code or 2. All the boys are here, you know? Got Hero. You know, Hero Yui. Classic. Got the Shenlong Gundam by Wu Fei. Got Duo Maxwell with the Death Scythe. There's Hero again. There's oh my god, I'm blanking his name. Bartra, I think, right? Is that right? I gotta look up my Gundam wing. I hope I didn't get that wrong. Troa Barton, that's right, gosh. And then Catra Ribera Winner. His last name is Winner, sure, why not? Yo, Sandrock! And of course, oh, the lovely Noin, which, you know, forever crushing on this boy in the Talgies, Zex Marquise, you know? And of course, Lady Une, who can forget? Like, I love Gundam Wing. It's, you know, questionably not the most deep of Gundam Wings, of Gundam anime series, but like, this game was like right in that wheelhouse of like Dragon Ball Z, right? Like, there's a reason it got popular exactly at the time it did. So I love to choose my boy Zex over here in his tall geese. It's very tall. I think the mechs in this game look incredible, especially to the anime, you know? Let's get right into it. Better weak punches, strong attack, strong weapon. You notice this little cursor? Yeah, get there. This little cursor happens when you step a distance away. If I hold back and press an attack button, it does just a quick kind of like Vulcan cannon, kind of like little machine gun shots. Everyone has that, you know? There's no character that... I think there might be one character that doesn't. It's got air throws. And it's interesting that like it's like, you know, there is super armor as well. You'll see like when your character blinks, you can attack through other attacks like that. Also supers. It's also like the special moves in this game are actually super easy to execute. It's like, and they're the same across the board for every character. It's like, it's all, you know, quarter circles and dragon punches. It's just a matter if you do it on the left or the right side at times for different moves. Most characters have, generally speaking, two or three special moves. Some may have more. You know, it's fairly easy to combo, like canceling attacks. It's very simple in this game. You can generally button mash your way through it, and it still feels a lot of fun to do, right? Sure, whatever you say, Zex. I'm with you. Classic matchup here. These sprites are really interesting to me, mostly knowing, you know, like the development of this game. They had it's been talked about in some circles. Oh right, I forgot. There's super jump as well. If I tap the shoulder buttons, I think. No, if I tap two of the face buttons at the same time, which would be Y and B, you do it. You basically do a dash in any direction, right? If I can go backwards, I can go forwards, which has a block on it as well with like every character, and it will like block through like projectiles and stuff like that, which is interesting. It's like technically also have a double jump if I go up, and then I can like go forward as well with it. Like that. Like the drop down on enemies. Also can do like air attacks with your specials as well if it's a projectile, which is fun. Most specials can be done in the air actually. It's also interesting that, like, every character has, like, you know, that machine gun attack to do some chip damage. Dragon Punch. Oh, yeah, that pile driver air throw? You kidding me? It's great. This game also made by Natsume. Same people who made that Ninja Warriors game, you know? I think it's like, in terms of sound design, you can kind of hear it as well. It's got the same kind of like instrumentation. Heavy arms going. Hear that every time. Yes, that's right. You know, a couple attacks do have a multi-hit on it. You can tech throws, so it's like if I hit the opposite direction with the attack, I will get out of it. Double tapping also does a dash as well, which is good. Yeah. Oh no! I got greedy with it. Try to do it a second time. Shit. Got that power meter up there too, which is in a number format, not just the meter. I think it's kind of fun. Oh yeah, you hit off the ground as well, which is interesting, I think. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh yeah, well I got one too. There for it. Really, like the robots feel heavy in a way that, like, you know, I mention a lot in other games with mechs, and it's like I want to, or the Sentai stuff especially. Like, I want that sense of scale, right? Like, I want to be able to feel how big these robots actually are. Like, I want to feel how big the robots feel when they're jumping, the way they're moving. Like, the responsiveness is one thing, but it can't, like, you know, Gundam are supposed to be fast and agile in a way, right? But they still have to show off how large they are. And, like, you know, the stage design here is kind of whatever. You don't get a lot of the sense of scale from that, other than, you know, some miniaturization. But, like, the sound really goes a long way with this, right? Like, the chunkiness of the hits, and, like, when you land from a jump, even. The sound of that metal clanging together and stuff, right? These explosions. It feels heavy, and it feels big in a way. You also notice that, like, the movement speed, if you don't use your, like, booster dashing, is actually not that fast either, right? Which I like to think is on purpose, right? So these mechs slowly walking into each other, but then it's like, as soon as you do a booster as well, like, then it's like go time, right? Like the way robot anime should be, right? It's like you're using your boosters to move. Like, boosters are a very important part of, you know, any mechs. Sure. I should be dashing through that. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Super. Ooh. Pressure on. Ooh. This is a good fighting game. This is a great fighting game. I felt very necessary to put this game on the list today because we only have some very rough fighting games on the list currently, you know? Whether you want to call Ultraman a fighting game or not, that's subjective, but, you know, jump button and all that. I appreciate blocking does give you meter back. Game also gets very hard as you scale up every fight, and boss is a little bit of a nightmare, if I'm being quite honest. Oh. Some of the other fighters definitely have more combo ability to them. I find Talgi's actually very hard in terms of combo wise. Oh gosh, I didn't even land. Oh god. Cheap our way through this. Dash right into that. Oh no, we're dead. It's flashing. It's solid. I might have lost, but hey, look at these. Look at this boy. Look at this. Goddamn. As far as I know, the trial mode that's in the main menu is just kind of like a survival mode. It's like see how many you can crank out in terms of how many fights you can win. Let's maybe do that real quick. I'll just pick a different robot. Oh boy. You know, let's go with like this one. Shenlong. Doesn't have like a large projectile like the other ones do, because it carries around like fighting staff, but it's got good combos. Got this like long range ground attack. But again, they all have like this little cannon, which is good. It's dashing multi-hit. It's great. It's got that like dragon arm as well. If you get it to land, it can also throw. Poor Duo gets no respect. You'll get that multi-hit on the ground. Very nice. Yeah, this corner. Oh, that's a super. Trouble. Let's get out of here. Oh, gosh. That ended quick. I think that's it. Yeah, that's fine. A 1. Great. That's this game, more or less. There's like, you know, every fighter has their own ending and stuff, which is fun. Again, I couldn't read any of it. It's all in Japanese. I do believe there's a translation patch out there for sure. I love this recreation of this theme in the Super NES sound chip. It's like, it actually does get the original feeling of the anime, that's for sure. Right? Big ass robots. Good. Yeah, that's Shin Kidō. Shin Kidō Senki Gundam Wing. It's pretty cool. I think this game plays really solid too, like, and holds up. I would even say it's oops. There we go. I would even say like it doesn't need any modernization. Like, it's pretty perfect as it is. You know, in terms of its fighting game, at its core. I was trying to mention in the middle as I was going through it, but it's like, I think it's also really interesting the way that this game was made in terms of its like sprite work. I mentioned in a previous stream, but it's like, which was confirmed. But it was like in terms of like the layering of how the sprites work, how like each robot piece was individually drawn so they can move it around rather than like the sprite as a whole, which you know, like Street Fighter and them, you would look at the game sprites of the game data, you know, where it's like a whole character being one sprite on the sheet, whereas in this, it's like they individualized it with the robot pieces to the animation of how they needed it, right? That's interesting. You know, I know that also they did that with the other Natsume fighting games as well, which we will look at soon enough. But where's this game go on the list? Gundam Wing Endless Duel, Japan, 1996. I don't know if anyone can hear. There's like a huge rainstorm outside my window right now. Hopefully the noise cancellation is taking care of that. Not cancellation, suppression, whatever. I also was like, yesterday when I was doing my Rocksmith stream, like all my audio settings got reset for some reason. I have no idea why. And I spent like at least 3 hours trying to like solve it. Such a pain in the ass. Hopefully it should all be good now, but if I do another Rocksmith stream, I have to be really careful. I don't want that to happen again. Or at least I got a sword. Anyways, Gundam Wing. Is it better than Ultraman? Another, technically speaking, fighting game. Absolutely. Is Gundam Wing Endless Duel better than Super Tetris 2 and Plus Bombas? Yep. Most definitely is. I'd rather play it than any of those games underneath it, that's for sure. Is Gundam Wing better than Parodius? Yeah. Absolutely. I'd say so. It's not just nostalgia, it's like this game is much more complicated. It's a fighting game. It's naturally going to be a bit more complicated, but it's like, you know, I don't see weapon lore up this list, right? Is Gundam Wing Endless Duel better than E.V.O. Search for Eden? I think so. There's a polish on this game that I don't think E.V.O. has. Especially in terms of its gameplay mechanics, right? Like, I mean, sorry, I should rephrase that. It's like the gameplay mechanics of E.V.O. are very good with its like evolutions and its RPG-ness. But when it translates to actual like combat, it's like not incredible, right? Even with, I know, the various tools that you can get, it's just not quite there, right? Whereas this game, it's like, I would hypothetically say, feels better than other popular fighting game franchises on the Super Nintendo. If, with a qualifier, if maybe only by nature of the style of game it's going for, as, you know, trying to depict these mecha, right? These robots, they feel like big robots that you're fighting with. And it nails it, right? Whereas other fighting game franchises, which we will explore in the future, like, there's more intentionality, I find, in terms of the ways some of those other games play. I'm talking about Street Fighter. Y'all know that, right? Like, come on. Let's be real. Is Gundam Wing Endless Duel better than the Ninja Warriors? I think so. You know, both Natsume very easily, but it's like there's more chew on here for sure. And I think it's like it definitely gets a lot of help from being franchised, obviously, as a Gundam product, right? But it's like a very solid one of those. Another mech game it's got to compare up against. Is this game better than Cybernator? I think so. It comes close though. Another game is like very similar, obviously, in terms, well, not its gameplay, but for similar reasons. I would say I enjoyed Gundam Wing and Tyranator as their depictions of large fighting robots in a way, right? Well, these are technically fighting robots. Yeah, it's like whatever. It's like Cyberrunners, got guns and stuff like that. But I mean, these have guns, but it's a fighting game. It's a little bit different. But yeah. Is Gundam Wing Endless Duel better than Donkey Kong Country? I think it is. There's a playability here that I cannot stress. If you haven't tried this game and you're like a fan of like fighting games, like you definitely owe it yourself to try it. Among other Natsume fighters for sure. Like the skills you get from like a Street Fighter for sure, like absolutely translate to this game. And in fact, even like having things like that, those dashes and the super jump, right? And how they play into like having super armor and blah, blah, blah. Like these are all like modern fighting game mechanics that, even back in 1996 as this came out, like it's a fairly late addition to the Super Nintendo, but it's like, yeah, quite ahead of its time, if I'm being quite honest. It's better than Donkey Kong Country. Is Gundam Wing Endless Duel better than Human Grand Prix? Another game I was very surprised by. I have to say it is. Again, another game that, like Human Grand Prix, doing a lot of things that definitely had never been done before. In 1992, quite a bit before Gundam Wing was Endless Duel was released, but yeah. Some good stuff. Interesting stuff, even. Here comes the big one. Is Gundam Wing Endless Duel better than Mario Paint, the game that gave me an existential crisis? I definitely did not get an existential crisis playing Gundam Wing Endless Duel, so I don't have that to compare on. Gundam Wing Endless Duel is a very good fighting game, but it does not establish a level of delight and wonder that these games above it really, at Mario Paint and above, really have that it factor, Mario Paint is a really good example of a game in this list that depicts another dividing line, I find. Like Human Grand Prix is getting by a lot on its, I would say, innovation, right? Am I calling Donkey Kong Country a B game? That's harsh, but build out this list some more. Maybe that'll look a little less true, in the relevance of its contemporaries around where it's currently sitting. I do not think Gundam Wing Endless Duel is better than Mario Paint. Mario Paint is too special to ignore compared to a fighting game that, while innovative in its way, is still missing that it factor to make it up there in that S tier of Super Nintendo games, which is, for me, is not a demarcation if I want to keep playing it or not, right? Like this is like Gundam Wing is a game I revisit every now and then in my spare time, just to be like, yeah, I want to fight as Tallgeese, do that sick ass pile driver, just because it's fun. It's fun to see, it's fun to hear, it's fun to experience. It's a good feeling game. Like, again, like I know, especially, so I had this game on the disc which I was very lucky to have, from what I understand, because I remember at the time also when emulation was popping off in the internet age, at the beginnings of the internet age, into the public spheres. Like, this was a very hard game to track down in a lot of ways. So not a lot of people had experienced it at the time. I still don't fully know the breadth of like its popularity necessarily, other than being a Gundam product. But it has a cult following for sure. I know that much. I was very lucky to be, you know, gifted this as well, and part of all the other games that I got in that crate. And it really, like, obviously, like, came out after Street Fighter, and being impressed with it of like how many different mechanics were in it in comparison. Again, we'll talk about Street Fighter. A very influential game, obviously. Anyways, congratulations, Gundam Wing number 4. Very solid, very, very solid. That's gonna do it for today. We've been going for way too long. 4.5 hours. Jesus Christ. Rusty, you need to stop talking so much. I probably played E.V.O for a lot longer than I should have. Yeah, thank you, My Hero Zero. Always fantastic. Love to see you in these streams. Thank you for joining me. I have a bunch of stream schedule stuff coming up soon. Probably some Sekiro or something. I might put a pause on that for this week. I want to rethink that series just because I think it's like, it might be a little too niche. Even though like I just came off playing like these weird ass Super Nintendo games that are on this list right here, but it's like, it's not that it's too niche, but it's like, I'm getting more out of that stream than I think than like people watching would necessarily. So I do still want to mix it up a little bit, right? To play maybe something more than just Sekiro in that list. And it's also like, it's maybe where I would want to play Armored Core instead, right? It's making that a show on its own. Like, it's a little much for my schedule, but we'll see. We'll see. Again, thank you for joining. The follower goal continues. Got a couple more with that Rock stream yesterday. It's actually really cool. Path to 50 continues. Give me a follow, please. If you're watching this on the VOD, it'd be really helpful. Of course, you can always check out all the VODs here. youtube.com/@RJLee. That's so weird they put that in there. They did that to everyone. I used to have RJLee just by itself. Now I gotta say at in there. Come on. Get out of here, YouTube. But no, please go there. Subscribe. Helps me out a lot. All the VODs will be posted there eventually once I go on my encoding business on it. Also, I have to shout out. I remember I do shout outs on here. Yep, there it is. Shout out to Fixer Hard Eye, who is doing an shadow or Elden Ring Shadows of the Erd Tree. Am I right on that? Shadows? I don't know. I haven't played Elden Ring. I should. I know I should. But they're, you know, she's gonna be doing her Erd Tree business for, from what I can understand, having a way too long time with it. That's gonna be a lot. Yeah, she's just gonna be going ham on that Erd Tree business. You know, I'll be in there. I'll be watching. I want to know what's up with Erd Tree. I don't care about spoilers. Blah blah blah. All that. I'll be very honest. Like, all the Elden Ring lore is just over my head, anyways. Gonchor is gonna get mad at me for maybe saying that. But definitely check her out. See what's up with that. We hang on playing along too. That's fun. Yeah, that's fun. I'll be a little bit jealous that I'm not playing it, admittedly. But it's also like, that'd be a really big commitment for me to start from scratch, right? That could be a whole stream in its own, right? Me just starting Elden Ring. So, and having never played it. But yeah, thanks for joining. We will continue this business next week for sure on Monday with more ranking. See how much longer this list can get. 24 games today. Ugh, incredible. Fuck you, Tom and Jerry. In the games under it. Ugh. Ugh. All right, I'm out of here. Have a good one. Bye-bye.